days on end. Now you can't come see me tonight. Say you ain't got the time. I'm the last one you prioritize. Peeping your IG pictures on my phone. I won't spend another night at home. Okay, I'ma just be on my way. You'll see I'm not the one you take for granted, babe. I know that life can be busy, love, but you make time for the ones you love. It's only right, it's what I deserve. Love, tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Did your mind go on vacation, leaving your affection for me at home? Tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. With your heart and your attention, we're the kind of love that I used to know. Baby, so can you take me on a date? The simple things you do to make me stay. Now it's like you don't even try. I used to wonder why, but now I'm left with no more tears to cry. I know that life can be busy, love, but you make time for the ones you love. It's only right, it's what I deserve. Love, tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Did your mind go on vacation, leaving your affection for me at home? Tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. With your heart and your attention, we're the kind of love that I used to know. If you want me the way I want you, put your all into all that you do. It's only right, it's what I deserve. Love, tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Did your mind go on vacation, leaving your affection for me at home? Tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. With your heart and your attention, with the kind of love that I used to know.
Yeah. Talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you, so what? You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. Tally all the I ever gave on my head. Lately I've been living like I can't take a loss. They ain't wanna help me, that's what made me a boss. You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. We don't give a that's what they don't understand.
Back again like flu season. I broke records while loose leafing. I'm coming down my roof, leaving. Don't give a I don't care. Did the for my lonesome. No wonder now I'm on one. No shortcuts on that long run. All I really want is my share. Get on my God, on my totem it's nothing. In the discussion, go them feelings I throw on my pain on percussion. It's disgusting. I hear them bragging about that they did and it do not move me, not in the least. They ain't been dropping no seeds in the soil, but swear that you almost spotted the feast. I've been on go mode, showboat, rowboat, wave ride. Cool shorty, too naughty, pool party, wet for the face ride. Annie up, penny down, hand me down, thrift store, old drip. New money, too funny, old shorty, talk about old. I'm on that now, can't get a pass now. I'm a cash cow, keeping it brash now. It's trash now, I'ma spaz out. I've been killing my lows and living on highs. You see in the sky's the proof. You could just see in my eyes that there is no lies. I cannot disguise the truth. I've been duck dog, getting to my new merch, color duck sauce on the new couch with my chucks on. Get the on with that hate. I'm big cool on the small chat, cause I know now that I'm all that. Got a Hawkeye on the ball cat, get the out of my face.
Talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you, so what? You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man.
Okay, hey, what's up? This is your girl Nicole Reloaded. I had scheduled a live earlier to do a sound check, so I decided to press the button again, and I'm live again. And Tar Info for You is on the phone. What you doing, Tar? Tar, like,
okay. Your girl Nicole Reloaded. Hey everybody, welcome on here.
you gotta turn me off in the back.
Sorry about some of my people back in the background. I've been here long enough to know. Sorry, sis.
Yeah.
But go ahead, girl.
I was gonna say, what you doing, girl?
Doing homework.
I know, educating yourself
Mm-hmm.
as usual. Well, I came on here to beg for some money.
For what?
Huh?
For what?
I thought that's how you get numbers.
No. No. I mean, I wouldn't say that's how you get numbers, but it's a good start.
Okay, what about kissing ass?
What about what?
If I kiss ass, will I get more numbers?
When the last time you didn't kiss somebody's ass?
I got whacked. I lost my monetization.
So I would say go for it.
Wait, shut up.
If you got flagged the last time you didn't, go for it. So what's it up, sis?
Oh, girl, shoot, nothing much, but the rent, the bills.
Yeah. When you shouldn't be interested on the street so much.
I mean, shit, I was out in the real streets.
Oh, you got something in Germany.
Yeah, I did. I did a little chuckling, probably some jiving too.
Yeah. Welcome, everybody. This is a major rep of Nicole's live. So if y'all over here listening, guess what? Come on in.
I wondered, did it show up vertical? Because you can't.
Yeah.
You can't post. Well, you can post. Rather, I'm sorry, I'm saying that wrong.
Greetings, Bud. How are you? Welcome.
On vertical, if you
You guys, as you come in,
when you're on,
share and always subscribe to Nicole Reloaded. What you said?
I'm sorry, sis. Okay, I found out.
Advertising over here.
I know, sis. When you're on vertical, if you drop a link, it won't. It's not a clickable link.
Oh, okay.
That's what I found out earlier.
I wonder why.
I thought that they did it because to prevent phishing, spamming, and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Now, you can do a drop a link on landscape. So if somebody's on vertical, you'll have to do desktop view and copy and paste the link and then put it in a different window. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. I didn't know that, girl.
Well, I think that's important because I know Larry Nelson. Shout out to my boo, Larry Nelson. Last time he was over here, he was like, yo, link don't work. And shout out to Sister Ashley D. She was like, she had to copy and paste it. So I didn't check it. You cannot, you can drop whatever you want, but links are not clickable on vertical live streams.
Oh, okay.
So what you would do is use a QR code. And StreamYards has QR codes.
Yeah.
So if I go to share, let me see. Okay, guest, invite guest, copy link, Try to click on it. Watch it ain't gonna do nothing. I mean, we are vertical, aren't we?
Well, I'm on horizontal, but now when I open it up, I'm on vertical. Now on the TV, let me go and see. I'm on my tablet. Okay.
So anyway, you all, what's the tea? Excuse me.
Ain't no damn tea because the streets kind of been dead, you know.
I thought it was all kinds of vacations and.
Okay, you're not even on vertical on my TV. So.
Well, is the country, the United States of America, still shut down? From the last time I checked, Donald Trump was talking about suing the Democrats if they don't come to an agreement to open the United States back up.
Yeah, we pretty much just shut down. From what I'm hearing is that at this point the dollar pretty much has no value.
Yeah.
We're setting it up to change it over to a one world currency.
Girl, well, we already knew that. We've been talked about that on this channel years ago.
Saying we're gonna have a numero, and they never did a numero. They came out with the Bitcoin, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the Bitcoin is what everybody's converting their money to right now. Yeah, because the system is allegedly crashed. It has allegedly crashed, y'all.
Well, what about food stamps? Food stamps. I got something, I'll post it. And everybody that, people that receive food stamps and WIC, everybody is not on welfare in the way people think. You could be like dog walking a foster parent or, a guardian, where the state automatically provides that as care. Has nothing to do with income. So,
this, right? What is the big deal about people having food stamps and, receiving Social Security funds? Because at the end of the day, if you work, you put your time in, and you work and you get a handout from the government, nobody talks about that. That's okay. Now that'll pass. That goes under the radar. But let's say you don't work and you quote unquote haven't put your time in, and you're getting a handout from the government. Why is that such a big deal? And why is it such a big deal? Because honestly, I don't see a difference. At the end of the day, we're all putting into this government in some type of way. Whether it be you going to the grocery store paying taxes or, just paying them right up front. We're all putting in something. And at the end of the day, all our forefathers pretty much put into this country before we came here. And just like the people that's on Social Security benefits now, getting their Social Security benefits now for retirement and stuff, they're working towards their children having something. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when your grandkids need that same handout, are you going to tell them that they shouldn't receive food stamps or Social Security or whatever benefit can come to them? I don't know. Maybe it's just me looking at it that way.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, I feel like we all put in something, to be where we are now. And if not, our forefathers had. So what's the deal? It's here, you know what I'm saying? That's what it should be. We're in America. This is America. We should be able to get something if we need help. These people make a big deal out of stuff that really makes sense. It makes sense for us to get food stamps and Social Security benefits. And if you feel you're working hard and putting in for Social Security and paying for other people, you know, to receive whatever they're receiving, be grateful that you could do it. Everybody ain't able. I jump out my car you know what I'm saying? Every time I see somebody, and I decide, okay, I want to give them something and give it to them. I don't ask them for nothing back, and I don't feel glorified by doing it. I don't feel like I've wasted nothing. Oh, damn, I worked hard and I gave these people $2. They ain't working nowhere. They just up with the bag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we should be grateful. We all need something. We should be working to help each other.
Right. I just have so much that I want to chop it up with to educate the community. Like, even in regards to one of the things that really bothers me, I talked about the test live that I did earlier to test my sound out, but was Black African American and minorities getting pulled over by the police.
Mm-hmm.
And how the cams are showing how I know it's not all of us, but when I see a Black woman pulled over, I feel like that's still, even if I don't know her, she in a different, that's still, we got the same color. Like, isn't that supposed to be my sis all the way, even though I don't know her, under the Lord? And she's supposed to be my sister. I'm just saying, I feel like, I know my platform is not that big and I don't get a lot of numbers. I know if I do invest the time into it, and I just have the desire to teach. I know that I have a gift and that God has blessed me, and He hasn't given me this gift for me to keep it to myself. And He also blessed me with a best friend named Tara. Okay. And you're my sister, and we have really good conversations about real life shit, like real life. And we listen to each other, and it's made changes, astronomical changes in our lives. Of course, because God was at the head in the forefront of that. My kids and my father love you dearly.
I know. I love them too.
You family.
Like extended family.
Yeah.
You know that's it. You know,
Shit, Tar gonna be in my wheel, bitch. Shit, that's how much I love her. But I mean, I didn't already said that if something happened, I want Tar to raise it for real. I'm saying this publicly. If God forbid, if something happened to me, I want Tar to take care of my kids for me.
Oh, thank you, sister. I appreciate it. I appreciate you thinking of me like that.
Of course.
And not only thinking of me like that, enough for where I know it, because, he just told it to me before, but say it on the live and saying.
Yeah, you my sister. I love you. Yeah.
Love you too, girl.
Yeah. Look.
You know it's my baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she love these raggedy ass kids. No, I'm just playing. But yeah. When you have life, I know that life is life, and
yeah,
people are, I don't know, you got different, type of thought processes where people minds are at. Like, the world right now is really messed up. And to get the numbers on Las Vegas, Nevada is struggling really bad. I mean, even Jay Wilson has brought it up. Vegas has never suffered the way It is right now, and it's very scary. You can see it the way people drive, um, how they communicate. It's just, it's not fun down here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, people will chill out because it's getting, colder. It's it's gonna cool off.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
but people are like, girl, they be suppressing a lot of news down here. Like men,
I be watching y'all news sometimes.
the news down is it's bad. I mean, like people are just running over kids like it's the thing to do. Like they're running over children at crosswalks.
Yeah.
They're not stopping. They just run
Mm.
in. Everybody's looking for a check. They are angry. They'll just the young folks that just flip you off. It's just really strange.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have different nationalities, and you have the immigration thing, and the bartenders are not making money. If the bartenders are not making money, the floor men are not making money. The CEOs are not. It's like everybody's just angry down here,
Yeah.
man. The tow truck driver angry, the fucking cops angry, the 7-Eleven lady angry, the gas pump angry.
Mm.
Everybody just, it's just weird. And then if you don't deal with that down here in Vegas, you dealing with a bunch of idiots. Like no common sense. I'm talking about grown folk that are over the age of 40.
Uh-huh.
I have a hard time dealing with grown folk that know better. I don't know I was listening to Lady Nika, and she was saying the older that her pay. I'm right with her. I don't got time. I be thank God. God will send somebody to help you, because some of these, they just need to get yoked all the way up, all around the throat area, and just like the lady called me a ninja today. I said they had to get that lady. They got that lady. Hey, thank God for the community. They got that lady away from me, because I said if she step her ass over here, I'm gonna slam her head right into this motherfucker.
Right.
I'm sorry. And then when I thought about that, I'm like, I can't do that to her. But she elbowed me and called me a nigga. I'm just supposed to just sit there and let somebody treat me like that, Tara?
That made you feel a type of way.
But then I thought about like the video cams, and I didn't want to be arrested, because then I would have been what I don't like when I watch. They would have been like, don't move. And I'd have been like, I'm not moving, but I would have been. So I would have got another charge for not sitting still and shit,
Mm-hmm.
or talking shit. I feel like they're trying to throw us all like everything is like a supernatural test.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know that we're supposed to go through stuff, but it's just a little bit too much. I don't know.
Listen, throughout it all, I know it's all a testament of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just like the world has to go through changes, we also do. So we gotta realize we're never alone. We're never by ourselves. Our strength don't come from us. It comes from the Father. And then on top of that,
But don't nobody really believe in the Father, though. Tara, you can see it on the people. They don't.
we don't worry about, our job is not to worry about what they believe in. Our job is to get them to believe. You see what I'm saying?
How you supposed to get somebody to believe that elbow you in your side and call you a nigga, and then you supposed to sit there and take it?
Turn the other cheek, like the father said.
Yeah, I surely did that because I didn't
But
see.
doctor said, brother.
Yeah, but what about when you get tired of turning the other cheek?
Then you walk away. Then you leave it in the father's hands. Because ain't no more you fix it. What you gonna do? Put yourself in a situation where you get hurt, you know what I'm saying, unalive, go to jail, children be without, family be looking, looking forward to you coming home and you don't make it, you ain't crying. What you gonna do?
Shit, they don't. Shit, why they don't?
You have to move forward, and you have to move forward with a light heart. Enlighten yourself to say, okay, well, you know what? Today is the day I got to an altercation, but I'm here. I made it home. You see what I'm saying? Now tomorrow we're gonna make it different. And if it don't be different, Father, may your will be done. Keep it moving, girl.
I know, but sis, I've been getting, I keep getting like smacked around and shit a little bit.
Yeah.
How you handle when you, but like that, my father said, he was like, you're out and about, like you can't hide, my baby and dance and stuff like that. You got overzealous mothers and aggressive fathers. I'm single. I don't have a man that is cheating on me and beating my ass that can show up with me when I drop my kids. Isn't that the new norm?
So?
I'm like, Vegas is small. I mean, they be showing up with these dudes just because he got on some new Air Force Ones or some Jordan 4s. He still be beating the brakes off of you. So you showing up to this family PTA meeting like you somebody, but he just had his foot down your esophagus a few hours ago. Girl, I just don't got time. But it ain't my business, I guess.
I wouldn't suppose nobody. They do feel like that. Somebody gonna be concerned. I hope they can get you away from it.
I don't know. I just
the other situation shouldn't be in.
Oh, okay, because like tonight, well, it was earlier in the afternoon. I had an encounter with a flat. Let me stop. Okay. And yes, I got a video of her flat ass.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch. I'm not gonna lie, I went off. I said, how dare y'all? Y'all let this lady sit up here and get shit-faced and where it can hold the bartender liable. I said, y'all better not ever give me a hard time in here ever again. Ever. If so, I'm suing. Because it's obvious it's racially profiled.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the lady was falling asleep. She was yelling. She was like, she hit people. And they didn't do anything to her.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. And she wasn't even white. No. Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
They probably were scared to touch her because she a gypsy. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
They got her up out of there when I said I was gonna take her head and and see if I can put it through the feed monitor and see if I would get any coins out of her head. If she called me a nigger again, I was just gonna go to jail. I didn't. I just can't. I'm not used to being talked to like that. God forgive me. They got her ass up. I got the video of her walking away. I said, yeah, you better get her the fuck up out of here. Because they knew I wasn't playing. I was like, I'm going to crack this lady head on this girl. If she touched me and then elbowed me and came, get out of here. Get out of here. Girl. Who are you talking to? And then an older black lady was there. And she shooed her away and like pushed her. Girl was going, girl. An older black lady. She had to be about 67.
Wow.
And they just let this lady act like that. Because she hit a jackpot? That's when I said, damn, it's about money.
Feel privileged. No, when situations like that.
Well, when I... Wait, baby. Your phone breaking up, sis.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying when some people get jackpots like that, it just feels privileged. You know what I mean? And sometimes the casino will treat you like that. You know what I'm saying? So you have to keep that in mind as well.
Yeah, I know, but okay, then if that's what it is, I was invited back and I was an elite player. So they needed to choose. And I dropped it on the floor. And I said, I will leave respectfully. She got money now. But who brought you the most money over time? I've been away for some years. I'm invited back. I got people walking up to me trying to move me around and shit. I don't know what's wrong with these people.
Yeah.
Like, I'm getting really disrespected, but I'm glad that the community came together tonight and they put their foot down and said, y'all not going to do Miss Harris like that. And the security and stuff agreed, and she had to leave. Finally, I won something. Look at this. Respect. But I don't know, but maybe also me threatening that I would fucking sue. Well, I mean, I just didn't say that. I just said she's had over 6 drinks, 7 shots. The alcohol that she's drinking is 40% alcohol. If you guys serve her again, you would be held liable. It's obvious this lady is shit-faced. Like she was hitting people. The other lady, she picked up the lady's money and she was screaming. I know she was blitzed, but
and they should have knew that and removed her from that, from the place.
No, they moved me, bitch.
I just told them people don't put their hands on me. Take her out of here. I'm a pan cuss.
I did.
Yeah,
And girl, I was slamming.
I would have went to the manager and
I did. I got everybody involved, security and all that. So, yeah, it was probably about 25 people. And then, she was like, no, get her out of here. She needs to leave. And I said, no, you don't have to tell me to leave. I'll leave on my own. I mean, if you're going to give her that type of power.
No, listen. When I We not here for a long time. We're just here for a good time. So y'all come on down. Come on out of them bushes and come on into the place. You know, you guys out there listening to me like you guys something entertaining conversation. Right now, we're just on here chopping it up, you know, holding things down. And just trying to find out, you know, what y'all know. I want to know what we know. And understand y'all. But we don't know none of that y'all. So come on in. But anyway, we got 6 people somewhere. Where is our brother? Eagle thing, Eagle walk, Eagle talk, Eagle school thing.
Oh, girl. I'm just saying, you know, but thank God, you know, God provided me some self-control. I wasn't gonna hit that lady, but I really did want to. I was like she touched me several times. Like I didn't like that. I don't like people touching me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so
Yeah.
I knew she was drunk. I told that to security. I'm like, no, I don't want her 86. But I said, but if it was me though,
Mm-hmm.
like all I'm saying, just make the playing field even, fair.
Yeah.
So if I come in here and get fucked up and start smacking white people and yelling and cussing, y'all not gonna send me to jail, right? Okay. I was advised not to do that, but she could do it. She in there trying to sell people tarot cards. I mean, girl, I know exactly who this lady is. Me and this lady and her people been beefing for years. She's a gypsy, and she does tarot cards and readings, and she's horrible at it. But I mean, if she gets around somebody that really know how to read, like read for real,
Yeah.
I can meet somebody and read their palms, and I'm like, girl, where did you get that off of Google, girl? You look like a man. That lady hated me ever since then. And I won that jackpot at Arizona Charlie's, a cover all in bingo, girl. And I won like $8,000. That lady has hated me ever since then. You fucking bitch. That was years ago. She ain't got, she used to have her family with her. Mama probably dead just like my mama is. Now what? You ain't got, you know, because they was old back then on scooters and shit. Calling me nigga and shit.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't know how you supposed to receive some shit like that. I'm sorry for cussing, but
No, you fine. That's not how you feel.
yeah. The gambling floor is a whole different floor. Personalities, you gotta really have to have a lot of self-control when it get ugly like that, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
$500 in the machine. I mess around and turn my head the wrong way, and that shit poof be gone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't stirred up some shit. They mad that I'm back. But the community spoke. They like, the keynote queen that came out of retire. I said, don't be telling. I told her, like, don't be telling people that shit. That was then. I don't even want to be called that shit no more. You know? But I did. I told the dude, I said, ever since I came back, y'all been I don't like, you know, that is shit. I don't know. Just got to figure it out, I guess. People get aggressive, you know. The bartender, he was sitting there and I said, do you remember how you treated, I told him, do you remember how you treated me 3 weeks ago? And look how you serve her. Disgusting. I'm really thinking about suing them.
Yeah.
That's some racist ass shit. And I said, this woman, has she ever been an elite player here? Do you know how much money you have to spend to be even making it once? They gotta respect you for the rest of your life. The fuck? I made it 7 times. Bitch. Young, too, and black. Huh. Hell yeah, I'm proud of that shit. How much money you gotta play to be an elite player? Never, if y'all ain't never ever had that kind of money in your fucking hands. Ever. I didn't know I had it and it was in my damn hand. So I know. Just saying. Whew, child. Mad over that though, girl. That was years ago, Tara. When me and you have met, shit, that train that Ben ran, it ran off the tracks. You know? How about cars? All kinds of shit. And you should have seen, like, it was gambling. It was a debate. Who should stay, me or the lady? Who was the most troublesome? Me or the lady? Who was the most loud? Me or the lady? You know what I mean? I said, because let's keep it real. Because dude was nasty to me about 3 weeks ago. I said, yeah, I ain't forget that shit. But you know what? I got a shitload of apologies today. And like 20 motherfuckers apologize. Security, supervisors. I said, well, I'll take that. And I said, in the video, what of me of her walking away because they booed her off with no ass. Oh yeah, that was like hitting a sesquicentennial royal flush, girl. I said, it's time to go home now. Even if she just walked around in a circle, that made me feel better. I'm just saying.
As long as she was out there with her.
Yep, that's why I was happy. She was out my way. And they made sure that lady stayed away. Because she came back up like 3 times. And when I broke down who she was, I said, I know y'all not going to sit here and play in my face. Y'all know who she is. Security know who she is. Because when you walk in them casinos, they do a scan of they been had AI before we had access to it. The casinos. So when you walk in, it's like, they know who the fuck you are. How much money you've ever played at every casino. Me and her both were on that thing. Some they don't, but if you play like, yeah, I'm on their shit. So if I walk in, they scan a nigga. And like I said, look, let's see who won, who coined in and won the most money. Who? Since she calling people niggas, Y'all invited me back. I just want to see. Lady named Peggy stood up and said, "Well, I've been an elite over this amount of years, right?" She said, "I ain't never seen her stand in line with me or you." Ooh. Oh, you in the back? How you on the phone and in the back? Well, I think you're on the stage, girl. I gotta hang up. Hello.
Greetings. It is.
Hey, Tar.
Hey, girl. Hey.
What?
What you up to? Other than talking to me. Wait, why I can't hear you now? You must be muted. I can't hear you on either apparatus. So gotta be muted.
Girl, hello.
You're on two screens.
Well, shit, I don't know how to get it off of there.
You gotta close out one.
I thought I did. And my phone won't charge.
I guess you wanted to keep you company.
And my phone won't charge. Mm.
Good morning, everyone. We are now live and in living color with the Madam Tara. Tara's info for you on the ones and twos. 5:44 in the morning, live with Nicole Reloaded.
Okay, girl. And Nicole need a damn. Yeah, girl, I need new cords. These cords get expensive after a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm going to send you the video of the lady walking away, girl.
Yeah, I didn't see it at all.
I got to send it to you. I said, look at her walking away. And I said, and you still ain't got no ass.
Uh-uh. You still ain't got the break.
They were like, woo.
I wouldn't give a damn if she had ass at all. Unless she came over there trying me and I had to kick it. But other than that, I don't even know.
No, girl, she was sitting down and her ass, she was burping and farting and her pants was falling down. She was telling people to kiss her ass.
Oh, God. She was tore up.
Mm-hmm. She was shit faced.
I don't say they had that up on her from the way it seemed. But did they get her out of there? It's my question. They put her out?
No, they didn't.
Or you just left?
No, they didn't put her out because she's a high roller.
Oh, okay. That's what you were
But
saying.
they let me antagonize her until she would leave the bar.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you were saying.
Yeah,
I didn't understand at first, but yeah, I know what
yeah. Cause she walked up to this black, and I said, look, when other people get in trouble, they can't come for a week or 2 weeks. I said, why won't y'all put her in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
Just put her in the corner. Take her down a peg. She's out of money until she does some more raggedy reading.
That's a full grown lady. You talking about put her in the corner?
Yeah, she hates when I come in because I used to fuck with her back in the day and say, I used to tell her you're just mad because you need cards and all I have to do is look in the palm of somebody's hand.
Mm-hmm.
So then she studied on how to become a palm reader.
Mm-hmm.
Me and this lady been beefing for years. I can't see that good.
She should have read her own damn poem and knew she was gonna get kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
Or have a run in with somebody that night or something.
Yeah. Oh, well, she liked to talk shit. I'm like, damn, I don't want to be aggressive like that. Like, I'm a woman. I don't want to be, but she, look, girl, I don't want to get flat, but they, different, gypsy.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't meaning no disrespect to anybody if that's your, like, it's just like the TV on the movie. Go from town to town, hustling and shit.
Girl, I said, let me come up here and hit this damn link because I was trying to understand what you were saying.
Mm.
But child, it comes and it goes. So let me
Yeah,
let me hit the link. We're
well,
eating a darn
thank you.
cheeseburger 5 o'clock in the morning. Well, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay. Look, I should have called this what I wanted to complain about. And I don't like my rental car.
Oh Lord, don't no, we're not doing it.
What are you talking? I don't. Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
God forgive
complaining
me.
ain't gonna get nobody nowhere.
I know, but I mean, it stank.
Now you got a whole Nicole Reloaded up to the top on the right hand side, pouring tea. We need some tea. Spill it.
Mm. Oh, I just noticed that.
Oh, you late. You gonna see your own thing.
Girl, I forgot. Girl, I ain't even fat like that no more. You need to
And she
cut me
cute
in
though. She
half
ain't fat.
and
She
make
on a
me.
sweatsuit.
Yeah, but she thick.
Yeah, but
Girl, and
she thick
then
with a
and
sweatsuit
then
on.
look, girl, I'm not fat like I used to. So when I get mad, I jump up in the air and shit real high. Anyways.
Listen, listen. The heck with all that. Let me make an announcement real quick. For real, I got an announcement to make.
Go ahead.
Okay, I had to wet my whistle. Hold on. Okay, I have an announcement to all that's out there listening. To everyone who's in the sound of my or under the sound of my voice, however they be saying it. Nicole Reloaded will be getting married on Tuesday. Okay? I just want y'all to know. Nicole will be getting married on Tuesday. Let me give y'all the date. Hold on.
Wait.
Let me make sure. What? Yeah. Let me get a date for him. Hold on. I ain't got no damn calendar. Oh shit. Wait, what is it? Sunday the 5th?
Mm.
When you get married? Tuesday the on the 7th, maybe? Yeah, the 7th.
I don't
Listen,
know. Do a
Nicole
check come
Reloaded
up?
will be getting married on this platform Tuesday the 7th. I repeat, Tuesday the 7th. So anybody who want to come up here and put a ring on it, y'all just go ahead and inbox me at Tarzanfo for you. Yeah, I said it. On any apparatus, any platform, anyway, anyhow, and anytime. Y'all just hit me up. And I'm gonna let y'all know where to meet Nicole at, which I said over here on Tuesday. So when y'all call me, don't act like I ain't said over here on Tuesday. Because I'm gonna tell you the same place I said when I was on her thing, all right? Because I may not remember. So y'all just go ahead and hit her up, let her know you love her, you got a ring for her and everything, that type of thing. And we trying to marry her off to not the highest bidder, but the one right
What
up
the
under
fuck?
that.
The highest bidder.
No, not the highest bidder, the one right up under there.
Jesus
What you
Christ.
call that?
Ooh.
But we want to marry her to him because we don't know what to call it. But we're gonna
Jesus.
marry her to the one that ain't the highest, but the one right next to the highest kind of the one that sit on his right hand side. So when you see him, send him on over him and tell them we got a spot on the Nicole Reloaded platform for a groom, and we have a suit that's in his size. We just want to know what type, what size shoe he will. We're gonna get us some Stacey Adams. And yeah,
Some
we're gonna do
Stacey,
it.
yeah.
So we'll see y'all here Tuesday, October 7th, 2025, for the wedding of Nicole Reloaded and the Mystery Stranger.
So you just gonna let me marry a nigga that got some ashy kneecaps I don't even know.
I don't care what he got. We gonna marry him.
You're
We need some content. Everybody else get married, bitch. Shit, we trying to beat out roll them. Get your ass over here and marry this girl on Tuesday, sir. Wherever you at out there.
Who
Come on over
can
here. Come on over here. Put a ring on it.
wait a minute? Who can marry?
We need the one.
Child,
We need Beyonce brother-in-law. Come put a ring on it.
he gay.
I wouldn't give a damn as long as he got a ring in the pocket.
Jesus Christ. I don't know what to do with.
Girl, listen. We need somebody. Listen. We need somebody to get her. We need to get. We need to get her together. And she need to go on a date. She been celibate for 10 years and run down the resume. She need to go on a date. She been celibate for 10 years. She got 9 children. She take care of them
You're
all.
not nice.
What? You do. She take care of them all. She's very responsible. She's a very loving lady. She cares. She's caring. She kind. And she'll do whatever she can for you. But you got to put a ring on it.
Girl, no.
And by the way, she own her own house. But y'all can own y'all own house for the price of a ring.
Yeah.
Just for the price of a ring. That's all. And you could get right on board, baby. Bills and all. Sure.
Right. Yeah, hurry up.
You'll have automatic kids. You'll have automatic bills. And a car payment. See, she got you.
Right.
Hey, man, y'all gonna be good.
Not a car
Y'all gonna
payment.
live a life of luxury, the life of y'all dream. Come on over here and put a ring on there on October 7th at 2 p.m. So we gotta do after 12. We want to be full first because she ain't gonna give us no food. So y'all ain't no reception going on. Y'all should come on over here. Eat first, then come. Okay? It's at 2 o'clock. 2 p.m. I ain't messing with your ass to come. Oh my God. I just want to make that announcement before we go into anything else. We're gonna move for this Sunday, right? We had to make those announcements. Now we can go into the Sunday service. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm blessed. I want to thank
What do
Apostle
you
for waking
think
me up this
about
morning and get me on my way.
what you think
Hallelujah.
about Jay Wilson
Girl, nothing.
getting his he went and got some maintenance treatment.
Girl, what? Maintenance treatment. What
Yeah,
happened?
on his forehead.
Oh, shit. I thought the damn lawn service, so he had to get his car fixed or something. Okay.
No.
I guess that'll work. You got to keep that up too. Everything need a tune up.
Hmm.
I think that'll work. He
Yeah,
was
you
getting a
know
few
how they were
wrinkles up there,
saying.
so you know.
Yeah, they were making fun of his forehead, and he looked good.
Yeah, he was getting a few wrinkles, but I think he understood where the wrinkles reside. And sometimes you got to take care of that.
Hey, he got the money to do it. Why not?
Yeah, yeah, and that's a definite fact. Sometimes Jay Wilson, he makes that known that he has the residuals. He's a well taken care of person. He likes to keep up with his hygiene and his visual appeal here on YouTube. So what can you expect? You know what I mean? You can't expect for the man to just come on here and let himself go. You know what I mean?
Right.
He ain't fat no more.
Yeah. Hmm.
He don't have no more titties. I mean, at this point, it's all about taking care of his forehead. What do you think? What's your
I
thought?
mean, shoot. I mean, I think self-care is important.
Yeah, yeah.
I wanted to ask him what did the procedure he got. I just wanted to know what laser was used.
What do you mean?
Or did he get laser?
I don't think he got any laser. I think it was some sort of injection.
No, he got
I haven't listened
he
to
got
him, with
Botox,
no.
but he had got. I have to go back to the video.
That wasn't Botox. That was something with a D. I forgot the name of it though.
Yeah, but he got. I think he got Botox, not Botox, but he got. He said it was more affordable.
Mm-hmm.
Some type of filler.
Yeah, it's something similar, but it's not actually Botox. You know what I mean?
I
And
can't.
he was still able to move his forehead and
Yeah,
his
it looks
faces and
natural.
stuff. Yeah, so I mean, hey, you know what? Whatever Jay Wilson do over there,
I think it's
me
called.
personally, I can't give or take nothing from it. So at the end of the day, I'm proud of him for whatever he do to try to keep
No,
himself up.
yeah.
Yeah. Everybody needs to do something, you know what I'm saying, at some
I
point in
mean,
life.
when you lose that amount of weight, your
Yeah,
body's
that's
gonna
what I
go
was
through
gonna say. We
something.
don't know what's making him want to do that. I don't know if it's just him going on the vacation or what, but whatever's making him want to do
I
it,
think you got a
kudos
school
to that.
reunion,
The,
class
the
reunion.
reunion. You think
Yeah.
it's the reunion?
hmm
Oh, okay.
He going back to where he went to school at, and I think Ro and him are alumni, or however you say it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's his college. He's the college alumni. For uh, whatever school that is. It was. Well, I try not to get too deep in people's conversations, but I do listen, so I can pull that part out. But I wouldn't quote what school it is because I don't want to be wrong. But I know what
Mm.
you're saying. But I don't think that's really the whole reason, though. I think some of the reason is just to put, a smile on these girls' faces. You know what I'm saying? They always running their mouth, that type of thing. So he's just trying to give them more content. That's just my belief.
hmm
Just something to talk about. That's all. Hey, as long as you keep your mouth on me, the more money I make. If you ain't talking, we ain't doing
hmm
that.
And Jay Wilson knows that, so
Yeah, Jay Wilson played this thing like I can't even say chess. You know what I mean?
they say
Or you say like
Catherine
Keno?
Catherine is doing her thing.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, she's exercising from what
hmm
I heard last. I don't know what she's doing now, but I know she was exercising.
Well, I'm
But
glad
that's
they're
great,
doing that
whatever she's
because
doing.
I have been asking Jay Wilson to do life care, skincare type of content with and
Hmm.
encourage other people for self-care for a long time.
Yeah,
So I'm glad that he's doing that. I'm not saying he's doing it because it ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just saying I
yeah.
mentioned it to him before.
Well, I just heard Mama D on Lemons last night. Of course, we're gonna mention Lemon because everybody else does. But I just heard Mama D on Lemons last night, and she proposed to him. Well, not really to him, but to Lolo, that they should do, or someone should do, an exercise challenge where whomever lose the most weight pretty much get the money. And I was like, oh,
hmm
that's cool. Even Lolo was saying it's cool.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah.
I can't enter anything like that. I can't afford. I'm trying to game.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, guess what, sis? You know what? At the end of the day, it
But I
ain't for
would do
everybody. But for those who can pull it off,
a body
you know,
contouring type of thing.
or what?
Like who can get or a waist training.
Happy 5th Sunday, everybody. Come on in. Yeah.
I want to see. I want to challenge the girl to put on a waist trainer.
For what?
I mean a real one.
For what? Some of them don't even have real waist trainers. Sis. So what? For what? Why would
No, I just want to see
give
if
us
they
a
can do
reason to
it.
run out and buy these waist trainers?
Let
For
me
what?
go see if I can put mine on. I'm just gonna do it while I ain't gonna show y'all niggas. Let me see if I can still fit it.
How you gonna talk about it and don't come online? I need a reason to buy a waist trainer, girl. You know I'm a little
No,
tubby
my
down
waist
here.
trainer. Girl, I look like a crackhead.
You know I'm a little tubby child.
Hold on, I don't want my titty. My big titty, not my little titty, my big titty that accidentally turned the camera.
Yeah. Well, you know,
While
everybody
I'm
else is
trying to eat
different.
chips. No, but for real. I do want to come on here, but I ain't gonna lie, I ain't that confident. I would have to show a lot of my body. But I would like to teach the girls on here how to waist train.
For
They
what?
have like an hourglass shape without plastic surgery.
For what? Let's do that.
What?
Ness is already doing that.
You have to have a small waist to do that.
I said Ness is already doing that, not
I
upping.
said you have to have a small waist to do that.
And I said Ness, not
I
upping.
said you have to have a small waist to do that.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just said it wasn't upping.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I
you're
guess,
right.
you gotta have a small waist to do it. So
Okay, what size your waist? Okay, if you're gonna do a waist training, what size should your waist be?
how the hell I know? I'm not waist training.
Well, I mean,
My man
no,
say
for
he
real.
like me as is. I don't have to train my waist.
Well, you got a small waist anyways. We're not talking about
Girl,
you.
no, I do not.
We're talking about other people.
I don't have a small waist, Nicole. You have a small waist. I don't have a small.
You have a big mouth.
I sure no do. And I love to use it. Girl, that sound good. I'm just getting on a roll, girl. Don't get me started.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Tara's info for you.
Tara, and shut up. Don't act like you are not you are my sister. You do not have a big back, bitch.
No, I don't. But,
So
just to be on the safe side,
you just trying to
I'm
you
secure
just
with
don't want
what
to
I
hurt
have.
nobody's
And,
feelings. Okay.
yeah.
So I'm gonna I should take pictures. I'm gonna take what is appropriate because I don't wanna
Girl, we got to listen.
okay, I can fit
I
it,
don't see this
Tara.
chat moving.
Let me
I
see
don't
if
see
I
this
can
chat
zip it.
moving. I don't see this chat moving. I'm finna
Girl, these
start
people don't
targeting
give
somebody. I gotta curse
we
somebody
don't
out.
care.
Look,
But
Nightbot, you bitch.
yeah, I would
Why
like
is
to
you
have
fucking with me,
a
Nightbot? I see you down in the chat, Nightbot. Why is you fucking with me? Puss ass, fuck ass, coon ass motherfucker. Why you fucking with me? Huh? Huh?
she mad.
I'm about to
She
slap your ass.
she
I'll
mad
slap
at a
your ass.
robot. She's mad at a robot.
I will slap you down. Why is you messing with me? If I see you, I get, listen, Nightbot, I bet you won't drop your address. Drop your addy. Drop it right now.
Girl,
Oh, I thought you wouldn't.
don't have that computer turn around and drop my address.
Nightbot, you better not listen. Listen. You better not let me catch you nowhere.
Oh,
As soon as
Tara.
I see you, it's going down.
She fighting with you helped me program it and you fighting with it. Just
You better not
strange.
take
I
your ass
just
to Vegas. You going to Vegas? Huh,
oh
Nightbot? I bet you ain't got your ticket.
Lord.
I got my ticket already. I'm going. I see you
When
there, I'm gonna stomp you out.
girl. We
No, I
gotta
just
go
had to
to the
fight with a night bot real quick. This, but go ahead.
wait, Tara.
Hmm?
I can fit it. I can fit my waist trainer. Let's have a waist trainer challenge.
I don't own a waist trainer.
Who?
So.
Not you. I'm talking about others.
Oh, I thought you just
I
wanted me
want
to
to
show
do
off how
waist.
fine I
Well, to
was. I was gonna
encourage the
say no.
girls because you can't get your stomach to like go in and I told you I want to do like microdermabrasion, like where I want to like I done bought the stuff and I actually want to, but they be hating on here too bad, and you can't get intimate with the girls to teach them how to take care of themselves because they want to call the police and CPS and the dog catcher and down at the welfare office and your ex-boyfriend's husband's cousin and pull up your mama's gravesite. I don't got time for all that.
Mm.
So I'm gonna have to take,
Well, sis,
you know,
you
because
gotta deal with the people. You gotta deal with
I
the
already
people
have a
that has the
private group.
ability to function. You can't be
Huh?
dealing with people that ain't got the ability to function.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do any challenge, you know what I mean?
And then let me get Tar. Should I get the tape? Should I measure my waist? Let's see what it is. With the I should have
You gotta
measured.
wait till the challenge, don't you?
What?
Then you can wait
No, let
until the
me.
challenge.
No, I don't think. Look, like Outspoken said, she said, "Bitch, go. That's not cute. Go eat some French fries, chicken, and beer, bitch." That's what she.
Oh,
She said that wasn't cute.
okay. Well,
I
everybody has
mean,
an
I
opinion.
kinda, I mean, I'm kind of on the crackhead side now. You know what I'm saying? You know.
We all have opinions, sis.
You
But
know,
we,
but
yeah.
I'm taking collagen, and I'm filling out. You know, I know that man wanted me. There was several men that wanted me, and I wasn't even at my best. I just had on all black. I like wearing all black. One of the men told me he was gonna buy. He said that he was gonna buy me a real Hermes bag. I said, "You would do what?" Yeah. He said, "You don't know what that is?" I said, "Yes, I do." I said, "But I would rather for you to put that on a down payment to a house. I don't want nothing like that. Shit.
Yes, sis. I'm sorry. I have a hard
I'd
place with
rather
that.
you put that in a college fund for my daughter or some shit. I don't want no person. And no, I'm okay." I said,
Yeah.
"But you can get me Dooney and Burke and some a cute baby bag and a double stroller." And then the man
Mm-hmm.
go come on and say, "She need a double stroller" on the microphone.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Oh my God." This lady tried to hustle me on Marketplace for a double stroller. She was like, "Yeah, it's only like $99. You know," she's like, "No taxes." I was like, "It's Marketplace. It's like Facebook and cash. Like, it's not no taxes. You can add tax. You can do whatever you want." I was like, I said, "But is there any deficiencies?" She was like, "Yeah, the tires need inner tubes." Bitch, goodbye. You gotta be kidding me. I told you that's why I didn't want that one that called. That's mm-mm. Why
Mm-hmm.
would you make a double stroller with tires that are so easy to get punctured like that?
Because they want to make
It's supposed
something
to be able to go over
affordable
terrains
so
and
that
stuff like
everybody
that.
can
So
pay
I,
retail.
yep,
Everybody
okay,
can
but
pay.
now they online selling them. I might as well just you gonna end up spending for the. Might as well end up going for that other one. The tire, I don't know. I need to find one where the tires ain't like that car.
Yeah, I told you get the jogging stroller, sis.
I, that what it is a jogging stroller. I'm thinking about just going with a wheelbarrow.
Why you don't get a
The
wagon?
wheelbarrow one, and
How much?
just get
How
over
much
the
is the
jogging.
wagon?
But okay, then how am I change the tire? Because they say the tires go out.
What on the wagon?
No, on the jogging expedition one I was telling you about, the one
Oh,
that's
okay.
like two something, and
Yeah.
then yeah, it
I
said
would
like
just
the
go
it,
with a
it
wagon. You wouldn't have
so
to worry about that. It got the big tires,
yeah, but
everything.
how it's gonna go through small like where Cheyenne is gonna be going to dance school? I couldn't take that in there, no way at
How
all,
come? Why
because it
so?
would a wagon would be too big. It's not enough room. I would need a stroller that is thin.
Yeah,
Come
something
on,
more
girl.
manageable. Yeah.
I need some that can go through quarters and stuff with my
Oh,
grandbabies, y'all.
shoot. I'm
Look, y'all,
trying to
I
think
ain't
of.
trying to beg for nothing, but for real, I need y'all, the few people that do watch me, I'm gonna put it on my community wall. I need help with a stroller, and there's one that I need. I can't think of the name of it, but if you look it up, it's called the double
Okay, you
jogging
guys,
stroller.
if y'all are
That
out
shit like
there, please
$1,000.
go on Nicole's Amazon wish list
I
and
didn't have no
click
wish
on
list.
stroller. Okay? She has a stroller there that she wants from you guys. If y'all can go ahead and donate this stroller to her, it will definitely change her life, her environment, and the way that she thinks and feels of you guys. So y'all go ahead and click on stroller on Amazon's wish list. Thank you. Go ahead, sis. If y'all can't click on that stroller and we come on here tomorrow and she ain't got that damn thing, I'm gonna kick y'all out.
And also, I have been I've been waist training myself off and on for many years, and I have a whole set that I'm gonna actually put it on probably eBay or Poshmark or
Mhm.
whatever, where I got the if but I would need the measurements, but it's 3 extra large. But it's the whole, like, if you trying to waist train and stuff, it got the thigh, and it actually works.
Mhm.
I still got the tags, and I can't fit that. It's way too big for me. Yeah, I need to put it on. I need to sell my fat girl clothes.
Yeah, because that stuff is starting to pile up.
Yeah.
It would be good to get that out of there, but and
Because
it's
when you waist train, I started off with a 3 extra large, then I went to a 2 extra large, then I went to a 1 extra large, then I went to a extra large, then I went to a then I went to a medium in women's, and then I went to a small, and then I went to an extra small in women's. Then I went
mhm,
to juniors, different 16,
yeah.
17. Then 11. So now
Well, you lost a great deal of weight,
I could
Nicole.
wear a small in juniors. My waist is really small. I'm not saying it look good or nothing, but I've lost a lot of weight. Put it that way.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, shit. If you don't need the stuff, go ahead and try to get it up out of there. And the stuff that you sell or whatever, then you can buy more. Of your waist
Hmm.
training stuff and the things that you need.
Yeah. I want a I want a studio,
Hmm.
like a place that I can record.
But you ain't gonna have to buy that stroller because they gonna go on Amazon wish list and get Nicole a stroller. I'm gonna kick y'all
Uh-uh.
out.
Uh-uh.
Go ahead, sis.
Girl, no, I had to. I was gonna post. I don't even know how you even make an Amazon wish list. I mean, I know how you do it, but how you do it?
I don't either, to be honest with you, bro. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
you telling people to go on there,
Would have been a good ass
but
idea
that
though.
no, that I don't know. The double stroke. Y'all got to look at the. They got the expedition is baby trans. Okay, and I live in Las Vegas. It's nothing but rocks. They say the tires can't handle rocks. So as soon as I go out in the front or go to my dad's house, I run over a rock. One of them tires gonna bust. And then when you got toddlers kicking and fighting. They say it's like what, like $60 in the to replace the inner tube is difficult. Like it get
But if you replace it,
real
would they give
tight.
you one of them no flat inner tubes, the ones that don't?
Well, I want tires that don't even where I have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Like who wants to change
I
a
was just
tire in
thinking.
a fucking stroller? Like, girl, come on now. Really?
I was just thinking, like when you replace it, you get one of them no pop inner tubes. Now that'll last. That'll be worth some
Yeah.
$60.
Yeah, but does it come in that size for that girl?
That I can't tell you
The
because I haven't
stroller
looked it
is
up.
good, but they like if you live in a desert area, don't even do it to yourself.
Right, right.
There's too many rocks out here.
Yeah. It wouldn't make no sense because the tire's gonna pop again anyway.
Yeah, because I went
Mm-hmm.
on Marketplace and they had a whole bunch of double strollers for sale, but all, the tires were blue on them,
Mm-hmm.
or they got holes in the tire. My grandbaby, he not no little thin little baby.
Right. That boy growing, yeah.
He's solid, and
Getting big.
Tay Tay move around too much. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're gonna
I
need
just
something that's
need
gonna
something to
last.
keep them controlled when I go to. Uh, my baby got a dance scholarship, but I gotta go and review that though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So when I go to places like that, because they be running off from me, I need something to keep them. If I have them in a stroller and strapped in, they're not just gonna unbuckle themselves and run away, even though they know how to buckle themselves and unbuckle. They won't run away. But if not, no. They one go one way and one go the other.
Mm-hmm.
Too much traffic. Too many evil people. Taylor don't even like the rent a car. Taylor said, "I don't like this. I can't stretch my legs out without touching the back of the seat, Mom."
Mm-hmm.
You heard
Well,
me.
she ain't but 3 years old. How much room she gonna use? So.
That was her point.
Mm-hmm.
She said her legs are not long. She want her car back, she said. She mad. Yep. Who out there who listening? Y'all thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Double tap that screen. It ain't gonna hurt y'all. So have y'all been listening to the about the Romika um case? Romika Meeks. The lady that dropped her son off at school and left him a note in the lunchbox, and she ended up being unfortunately unalived by her son's father, new baby mama, and
I heard
she,
of it.
and
I heard of it,
yeah,
but I didn't really get into the story like that.
yeah, girl, it's deep.
Sometimes I get creeped out with things like that. I don't really do death that good. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
girl, that was one of them crying ones. Shit.
So what
I,
happened? Tell us what happened. What happened?
I mean, I don't have everything like in front of me. Like I got emotionally involved with that case, so that's why I ain't really talked about it. But Romika Meeks was a 31-year-old CNA that was going to go to be an RN. I mean, she was with her dude often, for what did they say about? She was with him for several years.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot. I would have to play. It's so much.
And what her
Um,
name? What
she
is her
was the
name?
one that was
Romika?
shot. She was the one that the news. It was about a month and a half ago, where it was like mom drops off son at school and gets shot in the face.
Mm-hmm.
That article was about Romika
And it was her
Meeks.
baby daddy, right?
Her baby daddy was on the scene, but he allegedly held her, put her in a headlock, and
Wow.
once her body got weak, because they said she was a hothead, like
Mm-hmm.
or whatever. And the baby
What?
mama,
How old was
the
she?
new,
Was she like? Wasn't she young? She was around 31 or
yeah,
30
she was
years
31, I
old.
think.
Yeah, she was kind of young. I thought.
Yeah, she was young,
Wow.
younger than us. That's for sure. She was young.
Mhm. So do they know what really happened, or are they just saying stuff?
Yeah, they're investigating it now. They have released. Remember, I called you and told you they released the girl, the baby mama,
Mm-hmm.
and her name is Holly. I don't know. I think her last name might be Johnson. I'm sorry, Holly, and then Carlos is the baby that is the baby daddy. Carlos. Anyway, the baby mama shot that girl, his new baby mama, and her baby was in the car. She claimed self-defense because she had the license to carry and had a restraining order. But I believe it
So they
was
still she's still locked up, or she's
no, they released her.
oh what?
Yeah, they released her. They were investigating it, but they still have her. She's gonna go in front of the grand jury next week. Shit, put it
So
that way.
that means she ain't got no charges
She's going in front of the grand jury
next
next
week.
week.
Okay.
It's Sunday this week,
Yeah.
from
Until
what
they
they say. If You know, I mean, I can if somebody set it up and give me the case number. I know it's in Chicago. If they give me the information or whatever, I will look it up on my own and send me a link of the where she
Damn. That
unfortunately
sounds like a setup though. She done dropped the
and
son at school.
I believe it was a setup, but I want to know how did she get over where she was. But I hope the grand jury don't have nobody on there like me.
You don't think they was trying to like kidnap her or nothing? Right?
I think that old
Hey
girl, like I
Candy,
told you,
welcome, baby. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I'm doing
is
a little
Candy
homework.
Candy over here?
Hello, Candy, sis.
I love you, Candy. I don't see you, baby, but I love you.
Welcome, Candy, to the live. The live is
I
network
don't think
on
the link
YouTube.
is even clickable.
I don't know either. The Nightbot said, "Greetings, greetings, my love. Come on in, have a seat, unwind,
Mm.
and welcome to the room." I ain't messing with y'all this morning.
Oh, there she go. Oh, I see you.
Oh, she
And
said, "Love y'all too."
y'all better go follow my sister Candy
Skitty
Cane
bear.
community wall. Y'all better go follow my sister community wall.
Yes, follow her now.
Yeah, what's
If
going on,
if
girl?
y'all could follow Miss Cleo, y'all could show enough follow Candy Cane.
Girl,
But go
that
ahead.
lady that
What
hit
you
my damn Volkswagen, that bitch thought she was fucked with. Let me see.
girl. She was running from somebody on YouTube.
Oh my gosh. She probably was.
They had to put a hit on your black behind. They're like, there she
Girl,
go. Go get her.
you know what? You know, I thought about that.
Oh Lord, don't let me get you started. Candy,
I
could you help me, please, girl?
don't nobody give
You
a
know
fuck.
Nicole be she be on one. You got a bunch of stuff on your wall about Romiku? Wow. I'm gonna have to go over there and look too. What you got
Yeah.
on your wall, girl? Because we know
All
you got a
kinds
bunch
of
of
stuff.
stuff, but what you got? What is over there? Is
Current
it
events and
something?
trending news.
Huh?
Current events and trending news and our black girls being taken. Oh, the
Oh, look at
second
Nicole. She
autopsy
be over there
came back
lurking.
out for excuse
Y'all
me,
a mess. She's talking about
that
real
young
mess. What you
man
say?
that they
Yeah.
said that hung himself.
Uh-huh.
Trey, what's his name? Candy Cane. Trey, is it Trey Reed? I don't want to be jacking up stuff. Where's my
A young man
iPhone,
that hung
child? I hope I
himself.
did not leave my
Oh
iPhone
God.
at the casino.
Oh Lord.
Girl, please don't tell me I left my iPhone at the casino.
Mm.
Where the hell is my iPhone? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. Oh my god, where the fuck is my iPhone?
I don't know, girl. You better find that thing.
Girl,
Where it happened at in Inglewood, somewhere else?
oh Lord Jesus Christ.
Where
I'm
that
about to
happened
hang
at,
up
girl?
on y'all. I can't find my iPhone.
Uh-uh.
I don't know the phone number to it. I don't know the
I'm
phone.
gonna be on none of the stuff you talking about.
Okay, hold on.
You talking about
Girl, what?
the chat GPT boy? That teen who died? Ooh, no, who
Huh?
unalive? Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. What you asking me about who the hold on.
I don't know his name, Candy.
Young man found hanging from a tree in Louisiana.
Okay. Oh, in Louisiana, but it wasn't nothing about
Yeah,
the
I said his name right. His name is Trey Reed. I know what the hell I'm talking about.
okay.
Y'all be acting like I don't be knowing what I be talking about.
No, I thought you was talking about a month ago. It was a teen who got encouraged to take his own stuff out of here, I guess, by GPT.
No, that was two. No, Tar. That was about 3 months ago. That was
That was a month ago.
there was more than one.
Okay.
The one that
Well,
you're
go ahead.
talking about,
Tell
the
us
one
what
that you're
happened.
talking about is the second one.
It was at the university you talking about.
Yes, this is Trey Reed. The second autopsy came back.
Hmm.
He was murdered.
Lord help us.
That young man had a life to live. He turned in his term papers, and I don't know why anybody would think with any type of common sense or common knowledge or anything about humanity, or even respect. Even I don't even want to say respect for unaliving your own self, but there's a certain way that African American men, if they were to do that, that is a least likely of their choice. And where his body was found, no. And I have not read the autopsy.
Mm-hmm.
I know people want me to read it. That's a lot. I'm going to be fasting and stuff. There's a lot of court stuff that I want to go over with you guys, if you guys are interested, so I can get it out of my head. But, girl, where's my iPhone?
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, if y'all want me to, I can play a little short piece or a clip. Yeah,
I'm
I get
telling
that
you,
sister
girl,
name,
if your
Candy.
sister,
Thank
if
you.
I can't find my iPhone, I'm gonna come back in here and I'm gonna scream like I'm a psychopath and I'm gonna abruptly hang up. Get it?
No, don't do that. Okay. All right. Let me just do something real quick. I don't know how you guys are gonna hear it better. Let me play a little.
Oh my God.
All right, y'all
Where
forgive me
is
if I'm
my
not reading the chat right
phone?
now. Yeah, this is my first. Well, it's not really my first time hearing about this, but to
What?
know about
Not your first time hearing about what?
about
Hey,
the
Shantae, how
boyfriend
you
did.
doing, my baby? Haven't seen you in so long. It's good to see you. Mwah. It's good to see you, babe. I can't find my
I'm not reading the
iPhone,
chat.
girl.
Um,
I can hear my mama now. Why you don't drag your feet, girl? Pick your feet up. I was gonna go to my mom's gravesite
mhm.
before the
Sis,
year was out.
sis, after you finish, I just wanna play like a
Mm.
little piece of the clip where about a little piece of the news article.
About Trey Reed.
Yeah, about Trey Reed. Or
Okay, I'm put
just
on mute. Go
basically
ahead and
about the
read
church.
it.
I didn't hear you.
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if people gonna really be able to hear it that good, but here we go, y'all. Hold on. I just want to play it because I don't know if people done heard it. Okay, let's see. By the family of 21-year-old DeMartavian Reed, a Delta State University student found hanged in a tree on campus Monday. In a press release we received 5 minutes ago, Trump said the family has received vague answers and there are many questions. He is calling for a transparent investigation. That's something we heard from another family attorney during a news conference that just wrapped up. Reed was found just after 7 a.m. on Monday near the school's pickleball courts. According to an initial report from the Bolivar County Coroner's Office, there were no signs or evidence that Reed was physically attacked, assaulted, or injured. Now, the family of Reed held a press conference in Grenada earlier. That's where we find 16 WAPT's Brooklyn Joyner live with more. Brooklyn. Troy, I'm here at Living Faith Miracle. Okay, you guys, this is the news. This is the news broadcaster. She's right in front of a church. I guess this is a church where he is or whatever, or the apartments or something like that. But I can't hardly tell. But to make a long story short, her name is Brooke Joyner, so Brooklyn Joyner. So she's gonna go ahead and tell y'all what she know, child. Temple Church in Grenada, where you can see Trey's family. Trey Reed's family was there congregating outside of the church. They recently left, but they did partner up with an attorney, and they are demanding answers from the Boulevard County coroner as well as Delta State University. The attorney said they are calling for an independent investigation, an independent autopsy to determine what happened to Trey Reed. Trey's grandfather said they were misinformed by the Boulevard County Sheriff's Department on what actually happened to their grandson.
They
Law
weren't
enforcement told them
misinformed. They
Trey
were
was found
lied
unconscious
to.
in his bed and his death was ruled a suicide. But the family heard something different from the media.
Yes.
Trey's family
And
said he was
Colin
a joyful
Kaepernick
person
came
with
in
a
and
lot
did a
going for
second
himself, and
autopsy
they're confused on how something like this could have happened.
because
Okay.
they still racist down there, and there's something deeply rooted wrong with them Caucasian folk down there There's just something, God forgive me, and no disrespect to anyone that I know that is Caucasian. I'm not referring to you. But them people down there in the South, there's something that is just very, something just ain't right. And the arrogance to think that you can put a young man that was in college, had his whole life to live, a good boy, a good young man, an upstanding citizen, a good son, brother, nephew, cousin, potential father and husband, now gone from our community. And then you're going to say that he hung himself with a belt that didn't have a buckle. Get the fuck, girl, finish.
Candy, could you drop some hearts in the chat for Trey Reed, some flowers or something like that? You and Shanta. Greetings, Shanta. Thank you for being with us.
In front of the school after he dropped off his term papers? I think not. Then they tried to come out and say that it was over heartbreak over some girl. Nope, that didn't work neither.
Yeah.
I don't,
It
God
sounded like
forgive me,
Trey was
but
a good boy, you know. I mean, he
yes, he was.
wasn't,
He
and then
wasn't a
even if he
bad,
wasn't,
he
nobody
wasn't a
deserved that.
bad young man.
Yeah. Yeah.
A young man that most white, black would was going to college to make something out of himself, and he got murdered and hung with a belt with no buckle. You can't hang yourself with no belt with no buckle, dog. And the first autopsy, when they read it, I'm not even a doctor and realized it was full of shit. They couldn't rule it a unalive, and then they're gonna come. They're lying.
Thank you, Shanta.
They are lying. Lying. Lying.
Yeah.
There's
Well, like
more.
I
Go
said, my
listen to Willie.
condolences to
Go
his
listen
family,
to
man.
Willie. Go listen to Willie D. Go to Willie D's channel and go look at the Black Panther lady that he got on there. She'll give you. She shares the update about Trey Reed.
Okay.
Yeah, and there was also somebody else that was hung too. It was a white boy. I said, I bet you he probably loved black women. They had to get him too.
Yeah.
They're not talking about him, but if somebody look it up and send me the information, I'll do a story on it. But
Okay, you said look
there
for
was a
what now?
white boy that was
It's a lady on it talking.
Huh?
You said it was a lady talking, right?
On what, babe?
On Willie D's.
Yes, yeah, the Black Panther. Yes, African American lady. Not her first interview. The one it should be today. He did it earlier today, or yes.
2 days ago.
No, it's more recent than that, I think.
It had to be 2 days ago.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Well, it is Sunday. Yeah, it was Friday it was Friday when he dropped that. And it talked about the autopsy, the second autopsy, correct?
Okay. Okay. Well, let me see. We're gonna check this out, y'all. Let's see what she has to say, because It's a lot of things going on in these times right now. We have to be aware of and conscious of, and if we're not conscious, that means we sleep. So here we go. Let's wake up.
And I really appreciate you for having me on your show and for staying consistent and persistent with being in the front of exposing the truth about what's really going on in the case of Trey Reed. As you mentioned, there was an autopsy that came out, from the coroner's office in Mississippi, in Cleveland, Mississippi area. And unfortunately, as we suspected, it was a larger part of a cover-up of the actual murder.
What was the single most damning piece of evidence that proved this?
Well, the most damning proof evidence is the fact that this young man was placed the way he was placed in a hung position, in which we actually do have the picture. You know what I'm saying? But we are respecting the request of the family, to not reveal it at the moment. But we knew what we were looking into because there's been a series of lynchings going on in Mississippi that have not been exposed to the national light or even got through justice. Now, with this case, last night, I did talk to Trey Reed's mother, Miss Sophia Reed, and she was very upset. We have been on the ground several times. When I'm saying we, the members of the New Black Panther Party, other community members, other community leaders, concerned people doing independent investigations, fact finding into what actually happened with Trey. And hitting the ground, the majority of the people know the truth about what's going on. And there's a lot of people that are witnesses. There are a lot of people who have very relevant information about what took place, but the so-called authorities, the police department, the sheriff department, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigations, have not only dropped the ball, but they're complicit in an absolute cover-up. At this point, they're part of a conspiracy to cover up a murder, as it stands. Now, speaking with the mother last night, and I heard, as soon as I knew what was going on, I made a point to call you because I know you've heard from me, Willie, but I wanted you to hear the mother's voice and let her tell you in her own words. So we are not speaking from what we heard or secondhand. We're hearing it directly from the horse's mouth. And I've been given the green light to put the word out about a call to action that we're going to be letting you guys know in just a few moments. But let's get to it.
Can you walk us through?
Autopsy.
No, can you walk us through the specific injuries or findings the second autopsy revealed that the first one ignored?
Okay, before we go into that, Nicole, whenever you want me to stop or pause, just go ahead and let me know. I just want to let you know that I'm just playing it on out to make sure that I
No, you
that
can go ahead
everybody's
and play it.
hearing it and all that. But yeah, we got to do everything on guidelines too. So you just go ahead and let me know. All right, thank you.
Yes. The first one ignored. It said there was no lacerations, no signs of foul play. But guess what? Here it goes. This baby had blunt force trauma to the back of his head. This baby had.
Didn't I tell y'all?
This
Hold
young
on.
man, Trey.
Didn't I tell y'all? When I came on here, when I first talked about that young man being, I just got the place wrong, it was Mississippi. But there was another one that was hung too. The tariffs and all of the immigration is covering up black men getting hung around here, y'all. Go ahead, Tar.
Okay.
of foul play. But guess what? Here it goes. This baby had blunt force trauma to the back of his head. This baby had, this young man, Trey, he had not a fractured, but a sprung leg. He had bruises all up his back and on his butt cheeks, on his jawbone, on his face. At the funeral Saturday, you can see visible lumps on the brother's face and bruising. A lump on the side of his face and bruising. So this whole notion that this is somehow suicide is straight up bullcrap. It was asphyxiation, as if he was hung after death, according to, and I don't know the actual medical terms, but what the mother said was, according to the doctor, the forensic pathologist doctor that they were able to that did the findings with them on yesterday evening, it appears that I guess he was hung minutes or hung minutes after the death that already taken place, which we already figured because, as I mentioned before, many times, most of the times with lynchings, they're used as symbology. And what his mother wanted us to know, and what we want the world to know, why we saying ritualistic symbology, because this was the 100-year anniversary of Delta State University, that this baby was hung up in the middle of a schoolyard on a Monday morning for everyone to see, for the students to see, and for them to have the mitigated audacity and arrogance and racist wickedness to try to say this baby did this young man did it to himself, to lie to the family, to run and tell the family, the police, the lie that he had initially, they went and told the family that he killed himself in a dorm room. This is what the police went and told his family. And then I guess they didn't have their story together, or just so sloppy, or just so arrogant, that this young man was hung in front of the pickleball court, hung from a tree for everyone to see in the area that marks what the students call the white side of the campus. That's what they said. We were just down there 2 weeks ago, a week ago. And this is still the language that they're using.
Okay. Now, I was just going to say that. It's 2025 and these children are still prone to say the white side of the campus. These things are being taught. You know what I'm saying? This is a learned behavior, but I'm going to go ahead.
Right.
The white side of the campus in a town that is still very much segregated. The black side of town, the white side of town. Let's not forget this town, Cleveland, Mississippi, was forced in 2017. That's right, 2017 to integrate their high school. And there was boycotts going on. Boycotts of white parents not wanting their children in school in 2017 with black people. And this is the high school that's across the street, parallel to this college, Delta State, a very racist town, Cleveland, Mississippi, which is known as a sundown city, a sundown town.
Mm-hmm.
And for those who don't know what a sundown town is, that's a town where black people need to be out of town or on each side of the track.
A certain time of night.
Goes down.
Mm-hmm.
This is the environment. This is the environment of the coroner that released such a bogus, fraudulent autopsy report. We were told not only was the autopsy report, that the first autopsy report, once it was received to the independent autopsy entity, that it was incomplete. It was missing various things that would be needed to give a full autopsy, such as x-rays and other things. But something even more horrific, in addition to what's already going on, that the mother said, is that some of Trey's organs were missing.
His organs were missing. Some of his organs were missing. Now, why would his organs be missing? And at what point did those organs, was it discovered that the organs were missing?
Doing independent.
Okay. Now, I want to ask y'all, is y'all surprised that his organs missing? Anybody surprised? Didn't this happen to the little boy that was found rolled up in that mat? This done happened before. The only difference is the hanging. You see what I'm saying? It happened to that little girl, what's her face? Who got locked in that freezer. It just happens for some reason. It happens to our children. I ain't heard it happening to their children. So why is this even happening? And where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? Because y'all know we ain't doing it. And now we on lockdown, a government shutdown. Y'all don't see this thing inching closer and closer to the purge.
Okay.
Nobody's ready. When the government shuts down, now when the government shuts down, right, completely, because we already in the government shutdown, but we're in the first stages of it. We ain't in the middle stage yet. You see what I'm saying? The middle stage is the hardest part. The last stage, we out of here. It's either live or die. So at the end of the day, now that we're in this government shutdown at the first stage of it, we're seeing what it can do. Some people it ain't touching. Some people ain't been touched by it. But there are some people that has. I'm pretty sure somebody knows somebody that has. You understand? So at the end of the day, when this money ain't worth no more value, and we ain't got the silver and the gold to trade, what are we gonna do? They already say we can't even stand together in a park, more less in a community or environment.
Mm-hmm.
So how the hell are we gonna survive? We don't have the gun power. These little brothers running around here in these black t-shirts and standing on the corner in these white tank top and with their pants falling the fuck down. Them niggas don't really know how to shoot no gun, excuse my language. But them brothers don't really know how to handle a gun. They playing out in them streets. You got these country boys back here in the woods shooting deals from 50 feet away. You know what I'm saying? Hitting them deals where it hurt and taking them down. This ain't target practice. This is what they do.
Well, shoot, forget a
Got
deal.
rifles riding
They
around with
taking
them on their
they
trucks
taking
for the
down
fun of it. And
elks.
got the rights to do it in the neighborhoods and communities and counties and states that they live in. So when that buyback gun law came, they wasn't trying to buy them guns back from them. They was getting them off the street, remember? Who you think they was taking them from? The brothers who ain't legal to register one. And 9 times out of 10, what brothers wouldn't be legal to register a gun or ain't legal to register a gun? Most of the black brothers, because why? They done went to jail. They have felonies. Huh? So how could they protect us? Because guess what? They going to be the first one these people pick back up. When it's time to put them in, they'll register them to go out on them bean fields or put them shackles around their feet and make them chop down trees. They name already on the list. They done been there before. Ain't nothing to make them go back. And what Trump say? He want these people to work again. He's sending all them Mexicans back home. Who gonna be in them fields? You and I. So I'm letting you know, the first brother they gonna take is your brother who done been sitting in jail with a G letter. Huh? X1472G. That's gonna be the first one they pick right back up. Them boys with them felonies out there with them guns. So therefore, that knocks down our militia. Cause them boys ain't scared. They'll go to war, but they gonna pick them up first. Now we stuck with who? The niggas we got in our houses. Now this is why it's important to marry the right man. Cause now you stuck with the brother that you got in your house that you lay with. The one that done cheated on you 9 times. You understand what I'm saying? The one that left you and you brought him back in there. The one your mama ain't like. The one everybody told you, look, leave that nigga alone. Huh? You stuck with that nigga to protect you. He ain't got no shelter for you. That brother, listen, if he do got a degree and all that, he ain't thinking about going out there to get no going underground. He thinking about going to the mall. He trying to get him some fresh shoes, a suit. He got to be looking right for at the next meeting, just in case Shanta winking her eye at him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't thinking about getting no bunker, boo. And why you done got up on your hotel kick and you collecting herbs and spices and wrapping your hair because you ain't using no more perm. They ain't gonna have them. You know what I'm saying? So we got to cut them out early. So we ain't using no more perms. The hell with a perm. We finna wrap this shit up, get us some dreads, some sister lock, something, and get ready for the bird. Fuck a damn perm. So now while we doing that and collecting spices and jawing and pickling okras and things and collecting seeds to go in the dirt, this nigga looking at us like, huh? Man, you tripping. You understand? So at the end of the day, man, all I'm telling y'all, man, is at the end of the day, we got to protect ourselves as individuals. Go out there. I ain't supporting gun laws, but I'm telling you, learn how to use some type of weapon. I don't give a damn if it ain't nothing but a knife. And use it. See, they want you to use it correctly. You know what correctly is? Huh? Correctly is putting rules and regulations on how you use a knife, how you use a gun. Don't worry about that using it correctly. Learn how to use it correctly, but use that thing protectly. You understand? Because at the end of the day, ain't gonna be no laws. Can't nobody tell you don't hit a bit straight in the gut. Ain't nobody gonna be able to tell you if you shoot somebody from behind, your ass going to, no, ain't none of that. You better take a beat out of out of pocket. We're gonna have to protect ourselves, man, because I'm sorry to say, they look at us women, a lot of us black women, as being these what they call us, angry black women and all this. But a lot of these sisters are falling into that angry black woman trap. And they're not gonna be standing by your side when you're going to war. Just because them sisters got raps on their head don't mean they down with the struggle. That don't mean they down with the fight. Some of the ones with the lace fronts and the quick weaves more down with the fight than them sisters with them raps. You understand what I'm telling you? So at the end of the day, don't go over there, the Queen Zaza and them, thinking you gonna get an ointment or a salve when it ain't no more money out here in circling through this government. You understand? You got to depend on your own self. So now you trying to go back to you trying to go back to to the bargaining system. So you gonna go on over there and trade some with Sister Zala for some salve. You better get your own salve. It's about having your own. Because the first time you get that salve and somebody find out Zaza got that salve, and they go over there and rob her, Zaza coming back looking at you. Now you got a war with your neighbor. Cause that's all these people finna set us up by any means necessary, man. They know it's not good. We barely get along on a good day. So to throw a monkey wrench and send somebody to set you up for your goods, and you already on your last leg, you gonna be turning against everybody. You better have your own. That's all I'm trying to tell you. You better learn. If you ain't got your own, learn how to form, learn how to do something. You understand me? So that at the end of the day, if you do achieve something and gather and be able to gather something along your way, starting from nothing, that first thing you can double it up and make it into something. You understand? Don't be out here like that. I'm trying to tell you, there's a lot of dumb hoes out here. Girl, don't make me go there. It's a lot of them out here. All of them live. It's a lot of these hoes out here living for fancy shoes and cars and a matching handbag. Don't be that girl. Don't be that girl. We got a long life ahead of us. See, our forefathers, our aunties, them, they was able to live to be 100 and not see no war. We got Trump in the seat, man. We may not make it there. We may have to go into a war, but it be with our neighbor, but it be with our community, because this is how he's setting it up. He's setting up the rural areas against the city areas, the county areas. You got the red against the blue. This man finna kill us, man. And if we don't wake up and adapt to life, we ain't gonna be able to live. That's why it's good to serve a living God and not a dead one, huh? Because you serve that dead one, you're going to be dead-minded. Keep playing with it out here. That's why I say we got a lot of hoes walking around in these hotel hoes with these head wraps and jewelry, these brass jewelry all around in it. These hoes don't know no more than you. They following somebody. It's your divine right to know. Learn your own shit, get your own shit, and protect your own shit. Because them same kids out there that's running you crazy gonna be the ones to come up against you. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. It's up to you to show them when they come up against you. It's gonna be up to you to love on them so much without being sucked in, and try to get them to come over to the Father, not for you to go over to them. What you befriending them for? If you befriend them now, you're gonna befriend them at the end of time, and they might be the ones to take your life. Y'all better hold on to y'all hats, because we about to go on a bumpy ride. A good 40, 50 years with Trump in that seat, and then living with the things that he gonna be left, the rules and regulations and laws. Child, you better pray to everything you know that we ain't back enslaved in some sort of way. I'm trying to tell you, it's getting deep. But go ahead, sis. I'm not trying to take over the darn thing. Girl, it just listening to all this with this little boy Trey and his hanging.
You ain't even let her even finish telling what happened to his body. Because I'm
Girl,
sure there's more.
it's a
Because they
mess.
lied on that. They lied on that first autopsy.
Let me
They lied
take
on
it
that
back a
first
little bit, y'all.
autopsy. They said wasn't none trying to make it seem like wasn't nothing wrong with him.
And Shanta, you know what? You listen. I couldn't have said it even no better. I couldn't have said this no better. She said, "It's sad that this is still happening. It is absolutely sad. See, we can't outrun who we are. We can't outrun who we was. And we damn sure ain't gonna be we ain't gonna be able to outrun who we gonna be, who we able to be. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, this is what hurts me so bad. When I see these kids adapting to all this internet shit. Every child in their mammy is on somebody's apparatus. I said, if we don't, in 2030, if we don't have a bunch of rich black folk, you understand, running around here on TV, all our kids should be on TV. Somebody better be on TV. Fuck being a nurse, a doctor, a football. Get your ass on TV. Because as much as you done been picking up that phone and be on the damn phone, you ought to know how to act, play the piano, dance, walk on tightrope, and every fucking thing else.
Yeah.
Because you keep a phone in your goddamn face. If that phone and that computer and all that shit ain't teaching you nothing, where is the balance? Child, I ain't got the damn time. I ain't got the time. I ain't got the time. I ain't got the time. But like I said, let me go ahead and play this. Because y'all don't want to hear me talk. Because I talk too much. Hold on.
Boycotts going on. Boycotts of white parents not wanting their children in school in 2017 with black people. And this is the high school that's across the street, parallel to this college, Delta State, a very racist town, Cleveland, Mississippi, which is known as a sundown city. It's a sundown town.
I remember you
For
told
those
me
who don't know
about
what a
Sundown
sundown
Town.
town is, that's a town where black people need to be out of town or on each side of the track by the time the sunlight.
By a certain time of night.
This is the environment.
What you said, sis, about it?
No, I remember I never knew about what that was, and you told me you had drove through one when you yeah,
I'm from Florida, man.
that shit made me cry
Listen,
when you told me about
I'm
that
sitting
shit.
in the capital of Florida. You understand me? I'm sitting in the capital of Florida, where these people rode horses from the north on dirt road and mud to get here to build this state. You understand me? I ain't down there in South Florida where I was born, where this shit was already built. And then, you know what I'm saying, whether we just travel through it. No, I'm at the top where they built it at, where they make the laws at for the whole state right now, today. You understand me? Everything around me, sis, is cotton gins. Everything around me is a cultural fucking shock for somebody that came from a city, born and raised in the city where it's freedom. So I can imagine how the people up north would come down here and feel. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This where they come and do movies, the color purple in them. Huh? This where they come and do movies. What it called? Redemption. What is the some Shack Redemption? Some shit like that. Whatever that movie called. Girl, yes. I can take you right now.
Morgan Freeman.
And all that Shawshank Redemption. Listen, I can take you right now to a place where ain't nothing but some Mexicans working on a plantation, and they got buses out there with no windows in them, where they cut the windows out the buses to carry these people out there. You understand? Ain't no black people out there, girl. Not yet. But you can, if you look at it and see them out there working, you can imagine how we was. Listen, my man 13 years older than me. He from here. I'm not from here. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm not from here. I'm from the city. I was born and raised in the city, baby. Where it get live. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, we are many New York and Vegas. Where I'm from. So and be riding around with my man, and my man telling me things that he remember when he was a young, a youngster, a young lad running around here. And when the sky go from light to dark, and we trying to make our way home, and I'm like, babe, why you speeding? Slow your ass down. You know what I'm saying? And he like, babe, we gotta get up right. This, hey, we got sundown town. You know what I mean? It's a different way. It's a whole different feeling coming from somebody who was born here, seen this shit, done seen it. I mean, daddy done been in the stove where the crackers calling him boy, or out his name to keep from calling him boy, because we coming in some days where niggas getting free. You know what I'm saying? So we got to call you another name instead of calling. That's like me not calling you Nicole. I call you Molly. Knowing I've been knowing you for so long, know your name and everything, but I refuse to call you by it because I don't want to respect you. Girl, y'all don't understand. It gets deep. It gets real, real deep down here in the South. But I'm going to let Mama go ahead and explain what I cannot explain, because she a Black Panther and she know.
This is the environment of the coroner that released such a bogus, fraudulent autopsy report. We were told not only was the autopsy report, that the first autopsy report, once it was received to the independent autopsy entity, that it was incomplete. It was missing various things that would be needed to give a full autopsy, such as x-rays and other things. But something even more horrific, in addition to what's already going on, that the mother said, is that some of Trey's organs were missing.
His organs were missing. Some of his organs were missing. Now, why would his organs be missing? And at what point did those organs, was it discovered that the organs were missing?
During the independent autopsy.
During the independent autopsy.
Correct.
So the first autopsy, in your opinion, and in the opinion of Sophia Reed, the mother, and the family, is that first autopsy was not incompetence or negligence. It was a cover-up.
It is my opinion. I'm only going to speak for my opinion. And whatever Miss Reed feels when she is ready to speak, and she will be ready to speak soon. You got to imagine what this lady's going through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
okay, y'all notice she said, hold on. Oh my God, sorry about that. Y'all notice she said, this is in my opinion. You understand? Everything she's saying is subjective. You know what I'm saying? She's not saying this is what they say. So let me let her talk. Hold on.
He wasn't pressed for no thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? To be quite honest, I can't stomach it. Because had they come out with the truth, we wouldn't be at this juncture. Do you think
I just backed it up a little bit, y'all?
Better things to do than to drive across state, or jump across all kind of states, over and over and over to go get the truth, when these people are sitting right there and know the truth? They sitting right there and they trying to cover up the truth. They've done their best and they failed, because the truth is out now. It's a lot of Black people in this country. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's a lot of podcasters, but it's only 1 in a million like yourself. It's only 1 in a million like a Kaepernick. Even Miss Reed, Miss Sophia Reed, that lady is strong and her family is strong. She's going through something, a nightmare, the worst nightmare. Not only to have this happen to her child, but to have to deal with people trying to encourage her. They try to encourage her to just come and say, it's a suicide when she knew it wasn't.
Who tried to encourage her to say it was suicide?
The people at the university, the police, and even somebody that was supposed to be so-called representing her. And she had to push back and say, no, my baby didn't do that to himself. That's what she done told me over and over. She said, I know my baby didn't do that to himself. He had just turned, right before midnight, he had just turned in his school paper, his homework, term paper. This young man had his whole life in front of him. As I said before, he was doing what every parent and everybody wants to see their child do. He was going to school, trying to make something of himself. He wasn't out there doing nothing to hurt nobody. When I talk to people, they say Trey worked. Every time he could, he took care of his and took care of his and loved his mother, his little brother, his little sister, his grandma. Everybody say he was a very charming, handsome, charismatic, good looking. He wasn't sitting there pressed for no females. When they try to put out a narrative, he was upset about a situation with a female to where he wanted to do something to himself. This young man had all kind of ladies going after him. He wasn't pressed for no female like his mother told. So that whole lie, so many lies. They want us to believe that he hung himself with a belt with no buckle. It just on this little small tree. And where nobody saw, in the middle on the white side of the campus. And he took himself all the trees. Come on, that's a lie. Why did they lie and go and tell when I'm saying they? Let's not forget, why did the Cleveland Police Department and the Sheriff Department go and tell his grandparents that at 9:15 on September the 15th, the day he died, a.m., that he committed suicide in the dorm room? See, they didn't have they act together. See, the lies upon lies is like, we've been told that as a kid. He's trying to cover up a lie. And the truth is very cutting and straight to the point. Blunt force trauma to the back of his head.
What do you say to people?
Yes.
What do you say to people who say, hey, what are y'all talking about? This is racist. The coroner the medical examiner was a black guy. What do you mean it was racist?
Okay, it's the establishment. It's the system. Come on, man. I'm not surprised if this man that we saw on the news, the black guy, he just got promoted for that news day. I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? Look, let me put it like this. Since the days of chattel slavery, and we're going to go all the way back there, because what we're dealing with is the vestiges of chattel slavery. From the days of chattel slavery, they had coconuts, black on the outside, but white on the middle, who would do the deeds of whatever the so-called slave master told them to do. They would hang us up so they could and whip us because they were told to do that, because they were fashioned in that manner. Ain't nothing different than today.
That's right.
We still have coconuts today. They just brown and black brown is chocolate on the outside and white in the middle. They souls, they inside. Now, people want to say this is not about race. You're lying. You're straight up lying. You're lying to people.
Yeah, they gas. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, they lying. They gaslighting or whatever. They straight up lying. Because any other time, only time they don't want to talk about race is when something racial can happen. Right? But I guarantee when the census come, they brought race. I guarantee when they go to put their driver's license application in, they put their race down.
Yeah.
I guarantee when they finna go get their check for their benefits, they gonna put their race down. But the only time they don't want to deal with race is when something horrifically racist is taking place. Get out of here. We're not going for that. Just be honest. Stop lying to the people. And see, just be honest. I can sit down and have a conversation with a redneck. It don't bother me. I can sit down and have a conversation with a white liberal. It doesn't bother me. I can have an argument with a white liberal, a white racist, or a black person. It doesn't bother me because the truth is the truth. If you got your position or you got the information that you have, put it on the table. But what they're not going to do, what we're not going to allow them to do and get away with, is continuing to murder, lynch. It doesn't matter if it's the police lynching with the bullets or these no good racists that snatched this young man. So that's what it appears.
How did the family react when the results confirmed what they suspected all along?
That lady was upset. She told me she cried when she heard. I ain't gonna lie, I cried. As soon as she said the word blunt force trauma, the tears just shot out of my eyes. The back of the head. I felt it. When she said bruises to his back and cheek and butt cheeks, I knew they was kicking this baby, this young man. You know, for him to have the legs sprung, they must have drugged him. I'm looking at the picture. I know the picture. I see the picture. And the family's so traumatized by what's happening, they the ones that want the picture out because of the trauma. The trauma.
Could there be a reasonable explanation as to why, a reasonable and legal explanation as to why Trey's organs would be missing in that second autopsy?
I don't have an answer for that. I don't have an answer for it. But what I do know is that I don't have an answer for that. I have an opinion. I have an opinion.
What's your opinion?
My opinion is, in the days of lynchings, you know what I'm saying, the term picnic was people would take organ parts for souvenirs. There's a book.
Right, you guys. The term picnic actually comes from pick a nicker. So if you guys didn't know that, y'all go and research that, and she's gonna go ahead and finish telling you. I just want to interject for YouTube guidelines only. So just to give y'all a heads up, I'm just telling y'all I'm gonna be interjecting here and there. And if you guys don't want to hear me interject here and there, I do apologize. But go ahead.
A book, you can pull it up right now, order it and they even got a website. It's called Without Sanctuary. And this book was written by a white man who he was going through some of his father's or grandfather's stuff, and he was finding all these postcards and pictures of lynchings, and they would, and I guess he started doing the research, and come to find out they would. If you look at these pictures of lynchings, these people, this was the culture. They were dressed in their Sunday best. They would lynch, and they would dress in their Sunday best, and people would take body parts. That's the term called picnic, pick a nigga. That's what it pick a nigga picking parts off.
Big PIC and Nick for the
pick a nigga. They would pick parts off. You know what I'm saying? It went on all across the nation. I mean, all across the nation.
And I wanted to interject to say this part here too, y'all. As far as the pick a nick, you know what I'm saying? What she just said, that goes as far as to go back when there was a time where food was scarce and the oil and things had then start to dry up in certain places and different things like that. And they went into a frenzy where a lot of them was eating cat food and different things of that nature because they didn't have anything to eat. And some turned to cannibalism as well. So when they were picking parts off, they wasn't just picking parts off to burn, destroy, mutilize, any of that. Some of them was picking parts off for lunch.
And particularly in the South. And another thing I want to say, the lynchings started pretty much escalating in the United States of America after 1865. You know, when so-called chattel slavery was so-called ended. and black people started having their own so-called rights. You know, and people were getting, when black men were getting voted and were voted into positions, places like Colfax, Louisiana, where they went and snatched the elected officials out of the halls of office and started lynching them, even in the halls of D.C. and across America. Ida B. Wells, she started doing reports about these lynchings, and most of the time they were black business people, or people who were of influence. You know, we need to start doing our research, people. What is at the heart of this hatefulness, this economic envy, this envy of our black men, this hatefulness of our black women? We're not the aggressor towards these people. We don't go out there doing these horrific crimes against humanity to these people. Black people commit most of the time black on black, just like white people most of the time commit white on white. Asians commit Asian on Asians, because most people, they play where they stay. You fight amongst your community. Things happen where you stay. That when one race goes against another race, that's what's called a war. When another nation goes against another nation, that's when it's called a war. White people have fought each other for centuries. Black people have fought each other. Nations and nations, kingdoms and kingdoms. That's nothing new to America, to humanity. But when one, it's just like you and your family can get into it all you want. Y'all can have knockdown, drag out, sisters and brothers. But if the people next door jump on you, then it's a family, it's a feud. Everybody, all hands on deck. This is what we're dealing with. We are dealing with a nation that was founded on racism, that was founded on slaughtering the indigenous people, our people that was here, that was made rich, the wealthiest country on the planet to today, the most powerful, based on our people's free labor, forced labor. The trauma continues. The drama continues. But see, now there's something that's taking place. Because of the elders before us who fought. Ain't nothing ever happened without people fighting for it. What sparked the Civil War? Let's tell the truth. The Haitian Revolution. When black people start standing up, let's not forget, when Nat Turner and them did what they did, they said, oh, Lord, these people ain't going for it. There's rebellions going on all across Louisiana, in Lafayette. It's been rebellions going on in Louisiana. All across. People have always been freedom fighters standing up. That's the only time we get what we need, is when we stand up. Because, see, they got these handkerchief head Negroes who want to buck dance, who want, you know what they had nerve enough to tell these people? Don't deal with them Black Panthers, they trouble. In 2025. Are you kidding me? Trouble.
These are black people telling family, don't deal with the Black Panthers.
They trouble.
And y'all are the ones that's taking it to the streets. In fact, I'm gonna show a video right now. Y'all.
Okay, well, while they showing that and everything, everybody taking it to the streets, you know, and all that, we're not here to try to influence any culture, race, spirituality agenda. So for that factor, we're not gonna utilize that portion of the clip. But what we are gonna utilize don't tell you about weight loss is that little bit of clip of that commercial, just to make sure you guys know that we are on commercial break. And Nicole, if you want to add anything to the commentary, you can go ahead and do that while, you know, we just trying to move right along. I don't know where my sister went, but I'm gonna hold it down for her. But to make a long story short, you guys, I just want to let y'all know, you know, about 500, about 500, wait, no, about 5,000 years ago. I was going to say 500 years ago. But 5,000 years ago, Black people pretty much already knew about America before Columbus. So That's a fact. And then to move on, she's right, as far as the Indian nations and different things like that, which is our people, you know what I mean, having all their territory and land and different things like that taken by the Caucasians. That's definitely true because even here where I live, like I said, in the capital of Florida, not the United States, but Florida, we do have Indian mounds. And Indian mounds are where they have families of Indians buried in one hole, and they throw belongings down in there that might have been traditional or personal items and things like that, or whatever to them. They put it right down into the hole with them. They cover them all up and they bury them. And they take their land and make them parks. So there's a lot of parks here with Indian mounds, smack dab in the middle of them. And people are fishing and got their family out there walking a dog all on them, and kids sliding down the hill, not knowing it's an Indian dead right up under their feet. Well, who had their life taken, buried right up under their feet. So yeah, as the story goes on, that's the, that's the history of our life. We've been here for thousands of years, billions of years, perhaps. Do your research. You may find that out. That we've been here for billions of years. And at the end of the day, we're still fighting. So that's letting you know, to all the people who's under the sound of my voice, if we've been fighting for billions of years, never to stop fighting. Anything that you desire, wish for, want, or think that you can have, fight for it. It's okay to fight. It's okay to put that pressure down, to have motion, and to do all those things. But do it consciously. Live this life, enjoy this life, but do not become this life. You understand? Know how to separate the Louis Vuitton bag from the person that you are. Because when it comes down to it, you're more than just a Louis Vuitton bag. That person that you see in the mirror, when you take off the makeup, the hair, the lashes, the nails, the lipstick, the blush, the eyeshadow, huh? Huh? May I go on? The foundation, the concealer, and all those things. It's who you really are. That's the person you were born. So, me saying that is to say, it's a lot of times we don't stop to smell the roses anymore. We don't go outside, take a look in the sky, and see the creation of the clouds and the formations or any of that. When we was a kid, we was able to say, "Oh my God, look at the puppy in the sky. Doesn't that cloud look like a puppy?" Because we had imaginations. We could imagine just as clearly and vividly. But the older we get and the more life experiences we have, those things tend not to even come up anymore. Life becomes a rat race, and we become people trying to keep up. But even that needs a recalibration. Because if you don't recalibrate your life, somebody's going to be recalibrating your meds. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, let's stop. Strip ourselves down. Stand in somebody's mirror. And I'm saying somebody because you got to realize, I know everybody here in the beef sector, want to be grown and have their own. But everybody ain't got their own. And everybody don't know theyself. So wherever you at in that moment, when you decide you trying to get to know yourself for who you really are, get yourself in somebody's mirror. You strip yourself down. And it ain't got to be without clothes on. Take a long look at yourself and remove all that stuff. Look at yourself. You standing in somebody's store and you got on lashes. Look in that mirror and imagine yourself without them lashes on. Imagine yourself without that hair on. Imagine yourself without that lipstick and makeup on. And if you can live with yourself, looking at yourself, and still walk out there, turn around and walk out now. If you can walk out that door with that image of yourself that you got in your head, that stripped down girl, and go out there and face the world, then you that bitch. You her. You she. You it. You understand what I'm saying to you? But if you can't, then you need to go back home, put back on all that shit that you strip yourself down from. You understand me? And accept yourself for being that girl. The girl that has pretty much succumbed to what the world see her as and not truly what she is and what she see herself as. Because it's going to come a day, y'all, because we ain't getting younger, we getting older. It's going to come a day where we ain't going we going to see ourselves with our any of that stuff on. And we're going to have to accept ourselves for who we are and what we have given to this world. What we've done. You understand? Not what we succumb to. And if you can leave some accolades behind, then that's good. You did a great job. If your kids graduated, they got, they doctorates and master's degrees. You did a great job. They went to the military. You did a great job. Because that's what's going to take you into your eternal life. You can't carry that compact with you. You can't carry that hair with you. Them lashes, they small, but they ain't going to fit in your pocket. You ain't going to be able to take them, sister. Put them down. Nah, don't even try to put them on, girl. You look. We all know you ain't got no damn lashes anyway. Put them damn shits down. You understand what I'm saying to you? So at the end of the day, man, let's do better because we know better. It's not about the material over the matter. It's a time to wake up and realize we all need coddling. Lemon ain't the only one. You understand what I'm saying to you? We all should be each other's babies, especially if we of the same complexion. These people are, let me tell y'all something, whether y'all know it or not. While we on YouTube scratching fussing, fighting. Guess what's going on? Guess what they doing in the real world? Huh? These people out there in Arkansas with a whole white community. You understand me? Where they're recruiting people. Not they ain't getting the lowest of the lowest. Hey, come on. Nah, they ain't doing none of that. We got property. Nah, that ain't what's happening. What these people doing is setting up social media platforms and pages and sites and all kind of shit they got going on. They setting this shit up so that they can recruit people, baby. Huh? To return to the land. You ask yourself, or you might say, what land? What land they returning to? Huh? Return to the land? And yourself will say, huh? And you will say, what? And then he'll say, who? Or she would say, who? And you say, them whites only. They returning to the land. It's on Inside Edition. It has. You understand what I'm saying to y'all? We sleeping because we ain't had enough rest from being up listening to Lemon all night. Huh? 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 And the ones who have been sleep on these motherfuckers, guess what they doing? They getting up listening to Jay Wilson, getting their news from him. Not to say he ain't getting out no valuable stuff over there sometimes, because sometimes I do go listen to him too, I have to admit. But on the other side of the world, I'm sitting here in my own little space doing my own research, learning things on my own, because it's my what? Divine right to know. You understand? So at the end of the day, these people are out here in Arizona building a group, making a whites only, I mean not Arizona, but Arkansas, building a group, making a whites only community where they don't accept whites, gays, and no other different culture or religion or whatever, spirituality, race, whatever. Whatever they choose not to accept, they not accept. If they don't want a dog over there because he black and white, they ain't taking it because it's their land. So when y'all get some time, go and look up Return to the Land. These people have a website on YouTube. I mean, not a website, but have a page on YouTube and a website. So you can get the information either from either avenue, but look it up. This ain't nothing to be played with. This is nothing to be played with out here. Y'all see all these people out here. People are buying, black people buying property like a mug right now, and don't even know what to do with it. They just want property so they can go out there and drive four-wheelers in the mud and put their boots on the ground. Bitch, if you don't get a bunker, if you don't stack some fruits and vegetables in a jar down and up in there, you know what I'm saying? Get you some candles and shit and some bleach. Gather some water. Put you some bay leaves off of them beans. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? We got more black people with property up here. Listen, I come from, like I say, I come from the city. I come from the city, honey. Where you raise is what you own. If your ass raised in an apartment, you own an apartment. If you raised in a house, you own that house. You understand? If you're raised in a mobile home, 9 times out of 10, you own the mobile home. These people got land. These black folk up here, they got acres. Acres. I ain't know no black people can own no acres, y'all. Coming up, I ain't know that shit. I ain't had no. Listen, my people were during abroad here. You understand me? My people, my background is Bahamian and Haitian. So at the end of the damn day, dog, I didn't have people in Georgia like that. I didn't have people in Carolina. I didn't have people in the North. Black people own shit in the North. These folk got churches, graveyards, all kind of shit up here. Baby, if I knew what I knew when I was a child, if I knew what I know now, I would probably have over 100 and some acres of land. Because at the end of the day, you can purchase that land here. You can purchase the land. At one point, Georgia was so cheap, everybody was moving to Georgia. Everybody. But what I'm telling you is, this is history. This land goes back from great grandma them, grandpa them, all them. You know what I'm saying? It's that inherited land that these people have here that most black people don't have, is what I'm saying. Most black people don't have that. And if your family is from a Caribbean island and was migrated here, you really don't really know about that type of environment. Like, for somebody that's Haitian to come to Georgia, that never been to Georgia before, and you walking on acres and acres of people property with pecan trees, and the only light on the street is the one that they paid money to put out there. You understand me? Then you'll understand black wealth. These people had black wealth. That crack epidemic knocked the black wealth out of the how I want to say, the northern parts of of, of of America, I guess. Not America, but like of Florida and Georgia and different things like that. Because anything from North Florida all the way to Georgia to Tennessee, maybe Virginia, states like that, it's kind of country. It's, you got rural parts of it. You got, you know, basically people have land, people have property and stuff. The more you go up north, the more city you get, stuff like that. But, Texas, certain places, they have land. You know what I mean? So when you coming from a Caribbean island here, and you're getting to walk on somebody's land, and you see a black person with their own graveyard, for instance, their own church, that thing, it kind of plays with your head like, dang, black people do got money. We are somebody. Because in some kind of way, we all some kin, whether you from the islands or wherever, you know what I mean? As long as you got that black blood in you, we can. So when you see those things, it can become a trip. You know what I mean? So, it's a cultural shock or whatever. But I can tell you, man, at the end of the day, y'all, we can have some things. It's so much property. Anywhere, let me tell you something. Anywhere from, I don't want to say, Orlando's a city, so I can't really say Orlando. I can't really say Orlando. But once you get outside of Jacksonville, like Tallahassee, Jacksonville City, all that stuff is kind of city. So I don't know. You can get property there. You can get property there, but a lot of people go for beachfront property, you know, in those areas. But once you get out of like Jacksonville and you work yourself right on, on up north, the Georgia, all that. You in Tallahassee, it's kind of city, but you can still find some little property here. But once you get in Georgia, from Georgia on up, it's big property. It's big property there. You know, like you got Quincy, Havana, certain little places like that. They have property, but it's not going to be like Georgia. Georgia, I'm talking about acres and acres of land, acres and acres. You find some acres and acres here, it might be next to something that's commercial. You know what I'm saying? And you'll have to, go through zoning to kind of find out if it's commercial or residential or however. But Georgia, you're gonna find some great residential properties that you can purchase there. So I'm just talking to y'all, trying to chop it up because I don't know what Nicole at. So excuse me, you guys, I'm coughing and all that. But child, yeah, this is the real world we're living in, and we
Mm-hmm.
gotta get ready. We gotta get ready to pretty much put our monies away, put our mouths away. And I'm gonna end it with this though. We gotta get ready to put our monies away and put our mouths away and put ourselves to action.
Yeah.
All these young people call it motion, but we're gonna have to have motion to protect ourselves, to protect our homes, and just to make sure we can go into a next day, to another day. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? Because it's gonna come a time where that money don't mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but go ahead, sis.
No, I agree with you. You're right.
Yeah,
You definitely 100% right.
it's shocking. Like Shanta said, man, to know that they doing this type of stuff is scary. It's scary for
Mm-hmm.
real. And for some reason, I'm kind of with that lady because the way they found him, it sounded like they did beat him. They beat him. So
Yeah, no. And they found him and I don't know what they did to him because the autopsies, they lied.
yeah, Shanta say she's scared for our children. I'm scared for them too. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because listen, man, I ain't trying to be funny, y'all. But if we don't put structure in our kids, we all grew up with some sort of structure. I know from your age group, my age group, probably Shanta's age group, we all grew up with some sort of structure. I don't know how old she is, but I'm pretty sure we grew up in them age groups where we had structure. You know, they didn't spoil the child and spare the rod. That rod hit somebody's ass along the way. So at the end of the day, man, I'm not saying to whoop our children into, fruition. But what I am saying is at the end of, oh, okay, you 41, so girl. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is we have to apply principle into these children. Is law profit fulfillment in the Bible that we have to put into these children's heads. If you don't teach them law profit fulfillment, they will never have anything to stand on. It will be no purpose. You understand? Because at the end of the day, man, that's what Yahshua came here to do. He brought the law, he was the prophet, and he left here in fulfillment. And we got to know why he came. So we can know him for who he really is. Because everybody waiting on somebody to float down on a cloud out the sky. He's coming back. Oh, glory. They whipping horses. He's coming back. You know what I'm saying? He go to bed in the white sheet. He coming back. Man, he already here. He in you. He's alive and well. Like, what are
Right.
y'all looking for? It's gonna be us that got to pass the test. And that's taking off these bodies. Taking off these bodies is a test. All of us may not make it, man. So we got to put something in our children. So when they get their opportunity to pass the fucking biggest test, excuse my language, but the largest test, excuse my language, is all this. But the largest test that they can ever possibly freaking fulfill in their life. You understand? When they get the opportunity to pass that test, they'll do it with flying, how do you say, golden honor, flying colors. That's what we here for. We ain't here to be shining and glossing and glistening and popping our lips and twerking our behinds and, worry about who got the baddest car. Girl, you got what you got? Who you did? You don't went and got it, girl. We ain't here for none of that. Worry about what vacation we gonna take. Girl, you going to the Bahamas. Let's set up look. Bitches get weekends. You understand? You got 101 weekends till the day you die to do some shit. You not here for that. You here to install something in these children. And I ain't say your children. I said these children. Because guess what? It take a village to raise a child. I don't have to be no kin to you. But if I see your child out there in them streets fucking off, guess what? Me being a person that I am, I know I'm going to step to him and be like, hey, bruh, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all out here doing that like that? Where your mama know where you at, boy? You don't stop. I'm going to tell your mom. You know I know your mama, right? I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. Like, I ain't stepping to everybody, but listen, you could tell a troubled child, man. You could tell a child just out there doing some shit called just cause. Cause the friends doing it, whatever the fuck it is. Stop them children in their tracks. If they ain't supposed to be that type of child, let them know. I see you for who you is. You ain't supposed to be him. Stop being a follower, baby. Lead this shit. And I ain't talking about try to lead them. I'm talking about lead you. So that at the end of the day, your light gonna shine so bright, these niggas gonna want to get on board. Whatever you do, they gonna want to be a part of it. And that's straight up.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got to follow in nobody's footsteps. Not even your moms and dads. We all here learning together. Whether you're a parent or not. Every day is a learning lesson for you, just like this child. You just happen to bring him in a time of you living your life. So guess what? He gonna be a part of that. She gonna be a part of that. So it's time for us to learn together. We just got different life structures and plans. Your curriculum ain't my curriculum. I'm a little bit ahead of you. And I'm always let you know that, even though we all in school together, up in the eyes of the Father. He's the teacher. So if we see life like that, guess what? We all will be able to get along. Won't be no arguing in the household. None of that. Because you'll know, ain't nobody bigger than nobody. We all here for the same purpose, to live life eternal, to get to our afterlife and do it gracefully. with not a wrinkle on your face or your forehead, Jay Wilson. I'm just saying. They ain't got no Botox in heaven, man. What you worrying about it for here? If the biggest Botox, the biggest flex, I know people like, the biggest flex is success. The biggest flex ain't success. The biggest flex is when a person can look at you and say, damn, man, that person's so, it's like, you ever seen somebody saved? You know they got the Father in them because it's just like this aura just shine out of them. I don't know if y'all ever been to church and seen somebody like that in the church, or just walk, you done talk to somebody and that person talking to you so good. You like, that person saved, like something about them. You know what I mean? You can just see this light generating out of them. Because you know how they say when the Father touch you, when he become a part of your life, if you could touch just the hem of his garment, you would never be the same. Until you can see that and become that, man, y'all don't know what I'm talking about. But I'm telling y'all, that's the biggest flex in life right there. For somebody to look at you and know you cannot be turned around. You head fast, head strong in your Father. He generates out of you. A bitch just know you saved. Nigga, y'all know how them niggas walk up to you and be like, girl, I know you married. That's how a bitch could look at you and say, boy, I know you saved. And they ain't playing with them, I'm talking about for real. Because that light just generate out you. That's the biggest flex. It ain't success, man. If you call that success, maybe, but that's not that. It ain't that. Ain't it? That's not what it's about. It's about getting to know the Father for who He really and truly are, and how He exists. You know why? Because you can't hide you from Him. He already know you. He don't need to know nothing about you. He already know you. Huh? You can't come with a cash app. Hey, can I get into heaven? It ain't gonna work. But if you come in there with that light, and His light recognize your light, and y'all shining and casting lights up in there, now it's a party. We gonna dance and party and praise in heaven. You see what I'm talking about? It's a different environment. It's a different structure going on. It's a different warfare. It's a different path. It's a different life. And I hope that I, myself, get to make it. And I hope that we all get to see each other in what they call heaven. Because we already can condition ourselves to become that heavenly person and have that heavenly mindset. So that when we do take off this flesh, our transition can be seamless. And we go on understanding and knowing we're going into our internal life stage, and there's no grief. You understand? Because we all know grief. If you done had somebody pass, you know what them 5 stages is. You know what they is. One is what? Unrealization, right? You don't want to see them things for what it really is. You don't want to know, oh man, don't tell me Johnny passed like that. Damn. You understand? Then you go into sadness. Man, look here, man. I tell you, boy, if I would have had one more day with Johnny, if I knew he was gonna go like that, man, I would have called him. I would have went over there. Now, you know, he had to call me, girl, and told me he wanted to go to the grocery store, and I ain't even take it. Something told me to take that boy to that store. You understand? That's that sadness. Then we go on to thinking too damn much. You understand? And all of a sudden, that fear creeps up. Now you scared. You like, boy, you know, Johnny, he was young, boy. That man went too soon, man. I can't believe these boys took him out like that right there, boy. Ooh, I hope when it's my turn, boy, I be ready. I don't need life to sneak up on me like that. You understand? Because you're scared now. Now you think about when you understand? What you need to fix and all this other stuff. How you want to leave your church, child? Let's get that in shit. You got them in church. Hey, mom, you still got that old insurance policy you had on that? You call around, mama, don't you got an insurance policy? I know you had one. Y'all think about getting one for the insurance. Shit, who you went through? Motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You got to doing all that right there when that fear creep in. And all of a sudden, after that fear go away, you get angry. You be like, man, look here. Man, y'all don't mess with me about no damn death. I don't want to go to nobody else's funeral. I ain't going to nobody goddamn funeral. Who died? I don't care who goddamn died. Don't come telling me. Man, get on out of here. Get out my kitchen. I don't want to hear about nobody who done died. Every time I turn around, somebody coming over here talking about somebody done passed away. Girl, hey, Shirley, girl, you heard that Sally had done passed away. Somebody just, listen, these kids done came in here and told me that Sue called them talking about, girl, you know what I'm saying? All that. You go through all that anger, that fear, that sadness, that, unrealized that you don't even know. Oh, none of that. Girl. But we got to remember not to take that shit personal, sis. We can't take none of that personal because we ain't going to be here either. But then we fall down into denial. See, I'm naming ones that y'all don't even be thinking about because y'all say it's 5. Y'all say it's 5, but it's more than that. We sank down into that denial. Man, look here, man. I tell you what. I know. I was tripping the other day, man. I know you came over here. You know what I'm saying? You knocked at my door. Yeah, you did. You was trying to check on me. Uh-huh. I know, girl. I ain't even want to open the door, girl. Man, look, man. Johnny, all that stuff that I heard by him and how he passed away, girl. Look, man, it had me thinking. I was like, wow, when I'm ready, I want to leave here right. Man, look here, that it was messed up how they took him out of here. Man, I want to go over there and do something. That's that anger. But I had to change my mind. Because I thought about it. We're gonna go back to that film. Because I thought about it. If I was to leave here, my children ain't gonna know what to do. You understand? Then we break that thing down and come right on back to denial. But you know what? It's okay. It's all right. Sometimes y'all gotta forgive me. I know I can be an asshole sometimes. I was just hurting. I said some things I ain't mean. I'm so sorry, sister. I'm sorry. Girl, forgive me, girl. When we going to the mall, you said you want to go get your nails done. Come on, let's go. I'm finna come get you right now. You know what I'm saying? There you go, cause at this point you start to fall into the acceptance stage. Ain't nothing I can do. My friends was right. I gotta come out this slump. I done went through all them other phases. Now I'm just kind of like, in and out. I'm kind of in denial. But I got to come out this slump. Now I'm getting hope and I'm becoming optimistic. Girl, look here, man. Yeah. What we gonna do, know what I'm saying? I know Johnny wouldn't want me to live like this, huh? He wouldn't want me to do it, girl. They got a holiday coming up. I can take our work. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You always said you wanted to go on that trip, the Bahamas. Girl, uh-huh. Girl, we're gonna get on the Carnival cruise. Child, everybody in this beef sector been talking about going on that cruise. I just want to go see what it's about. Yeah. You want to go to girl? Yeah, yeah. They say they got some good drinks. Remember Teresa was down there? Uh-huh. She on that little bathing suit, that little, what it was yellow? Girl, yeah. She was having fun, girl. She was talking about, hey. Uh-huh. I don't know what she had, but I'm finna go right. I'm finna try to find that same little booth she was at. I'm going right over there, girl. We're gonna have us a drinks, girl. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you go to doing all that. You guys become optimistic. Yep. And you just fall into that, hey, you know what? I'm gonna accept everything for what it is and I ain't gonna give up stage. So we done broke that thing down from 5. You understand? 5 stages of grief. To how many? What we counted though? Hey, Miss Tulsa. Welcome to the show, baby. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? But anyway, so we done broke that thing down from 5 stages of grief. You understand me? To about what? 8, 9 stages of grief? But I thought we couldn't make the list no longer. Experts said it was 5. But see, that's because they ain't black. They ain't one of us. So when they build their little cities, like return to the land, and they put all their people out there, you understand me? And start to commingle, because see, these people ain't living in huts and shacks and tents and shit. These people building houses, homes, $100,000, $1 billion type of homes out there. 2 and 3 story homes out there. They're buying it, they putting shares into the land and buying their property. They're not just out there. They're thinking about living for 10 and 20 years out here, raising children out here, teaching their children that same behavior, that same learned behavior. So while they're doing all that, we over here trying to accept life, but they can never understand how our life is different from their life because they never been in our shoes. You see what I'm saying? Now they say to us, they'll say things to us like, "Oh, y'all can't get along. Y'all always shooting and killing." And you'll hear people on the news contradict themselves and say, "Well, crime has went down about 10% in the white communities, 15, and it went up 15%." No, they say crime went up. Crime went down 10% in the white communities. Um, the murder rate went up 15% in the Hispanic community, and then the murder rate went up 5% in the black community. And you will say to yourself, aren't we all in the same goddamn community? So who doing the killing? You know what I'm saying? Who killing who? Y'all trying to act like we killing each other. Y'all niggas killing us. That's why the crime ain't high in your area. Y'all ain't gonna kill in your where you lay your head. You gonna go out there and rape and pillage and take your ass back home. You gonna go right over the tracks in the black area, get your little coochie and come on home. You gonna go right in the Mexican area, shoot up and come on home. And we wonder why the crime rate ain't high where you lay your head. But that shit high as a kite where I'm laying mine. And just as well as the rent. You know what I'm saying? The property value down like a bitch. Like, what's going on here? You know, I am not gonna talk y'all all night. But well, I done did that, but I ain't gonna talk y'all all morning, man. But y'all get it, man. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Lo and behold, man, at the end of the day, all I'm saying is if we can't do nothing about it, just let's all just, walk to the end of the curb, jump in front of some cars, and get up out of here. But if we can do something about it, y'all, if we can do something about it, let's do more than just take it to the church house. We ain't living back in the days of Big Mama them where we just pray it away. It's gonna come a time where we got to take action. And that's some real stuff. So I'm not telling, like I said, I'm not pushing gun laws and all that. And it's easy for us to go get a gun. It's easy for us to do all these things. Protect the same way these people are protecting themselves. This is the way we got to protect ourselves. And it just don't start with a gun. It don't end with no guns. I'm talking about with education. Learn how to build a bunker. If you do acquire a little piece of land, learn how to build your own bunker. You ain't got to really be hiring nobody and, to put no installation in there so your family can come down there and live. Learn how to do that stuff yourself. We came from a long line of carpenters, masonry, people that lay brick, used to build brick from wheat. Done got whipped by Pharaoh. You know what I'm talking about? We should not be out here barehanded. Not without, and when I say barehanded, that means not without a gun. I mean without a tool. Even the women should know how to use a drill and a wrench. Like, come on, man. Stop putting ourselves in categories where we're judging ourselves just like the rest of these people. It's to the point, it's to the point, I'm so sick of hearing these girls talking about I'm in my soft girl era. That soft girl era is ruining everything for us. I ain't saying go burn no bras. Know how to let a man lead and be a man. But at the end of the day, don't be a dumbass chick, man. You can't even screw a light bulb. You got to wait on your man to come do it.
Now.
For real, you don't want to take the trash out at night. Come on now. What if this man walk out on you? What if you can't get the maintenance man and he don't want to do it? And your man don't want to do it? What if the maintenance man don't go? What y'all gonna let the garbage stack up? And that's just the simple stuff. Let's not be dimwits, man. They already be talking about we be having blonde moments, and I don't understand that when we got dark skin. We could never have a blonde moment. We too queenly for that. Our crown sit too high on our head to be having blonde moments. Even at our dumbest point, we'll never be able to have a blonde moment. Let's satisfy ourselves, man. Fuck satisfying them. Everybody want their channel to pop off. You know why your channel ain't popping off? Because you ain't doing nothing authentic. If you steady following the rat race, guess what you're going to end up doing? Falling in the rat trap.
That's why everybody talking about lemon right now. Because everybody done fell in the rat race. And followed the rat race and then fell in the rat trap. And the rat trap is lemon. He got everybody talking about him. This nigga looking like the king of the beef sector. And I ain't got no beef with that because I don't have no platform. And I don't give a damn. I get money, nigga. But all I'm saying is at the end of the day, it's room for everybody. Listen, I'm coming from a beef sector who had to prove theyself at one time. It used to be interviews done with people. You understand me? All kind of stuff, man. You had to work. You had to literally work to have a name in the beef sector. Them storylines fuck shit up for people because everybody started to believe the hype. Everybody wants to believe a lie. Nobody want to hear the truth. So guess what? Here we are today with a bunch of flunkies, flugazes that then came out of nowhere and started channels. It's no longer the beef sector, baby. I'm just telling y'all, just in case y'all was asleep, didn't know how to, didn't get the memo, didn't know how to read it, something. It's no longer the beef sector. So, with that being said, because it's new people, is that a question, Candy? Or a statement? I think it's a statement. I'm just sitting here waiting on your response. I'm sorry, Candy. But yeah, I mean, either way, I agree in a way. Okay, yeah. Okay. So it's not a question, it's a statement. Okay. So am I saying that right? It's not a question, it's a statement. If it's a statement, put yes. Because I can't, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm a little slow today. But either way, it don't matter. I'm still gonna agree. Right. So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is, yeah, man. And you know what though? You know what? No, I'm not gonna agree, Candy. I'm gonna take that back. I renege. It's okay, even though we ain't playing cards. What, the phone? What happened to the phone? Girl, I hope y'all can hear me. You can hear me, sis? I don't want to be talking to the clouds. But yeah, like I said, Candy, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out here anyway. Okay, you can hear. Okay, thank you. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, Candy, I can't agree, but in a way, I can't agree that, or well, no, I'm gonna rephrase it. In a way, I can agree, but in a way, I can't. Uh, I can't agree. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it like that. I can't agree because honestly, it's not even the new people. It's not the new people. It's not the new people for me. It's the factor. It's the old people. Let me say that first before I push full steam ahead. It's the people that was already here, the old people, the old beef sector. And I'm not talking to old heads and all that. You know how they do that. The grandfather in, all that right there. That ain't come from no. That ain't come from the what they call the old people. Oh my God, girl. What they call the old people? The people that been around a long time. Help me out, Candy. Oh my God, what they be calling them people that been around here a long time? Now they want to complain about it. Yeah, but they call the old people something. Dang, man. Nicole, you know. Her ass probably went to sleep. She better not be asleep, Candy. Oh my God, what they call them? Oh, Jesus, do Jesus, do Jesus, do Jesus. I can't think of the name. But they be like Lady Nika them, they call them something. But to make a long story short, it didn't come from the mishap didn't come from the older generation, the old heads that be around him. That ain't come from that. That, you know what I'm saying? Because they had done effed up when they let Pizarro them in here. You see what I'm saying? That now that we can put on them. Letting Pizarro them in here, we can say, yup, y'all started a movement. You know what I mean? But now that the movement is complete or going now, well, Lemon them made it complete. You see what I'm saying? Lemon, Sir Kingdom, they completed it. Now it's going in full circle. You see what I'm saying? With the audio popes and all them. So at the end, girl, look, Pizarro being here since when? Like I said, the old heads let Pizarro them in. Then Pizarro them let Lemon them in. Then Lemon them letting all these junks, these YNs in here. Point blank and period, girl. That's how I see it. Now we might not see it the same way. And that's okay. That's all right. We gonna make it. We gonna still be friends.
Okay.
You know? But at the end of the day, that's how I see it. And I see it like, you know, because of the fact that we got now these YNs coming in because limiting them, letting them in, it's becoming that same rigmarole. We done seen this shit before. If you've been here from day one, you done seen this so many times. But I don't care what it's about. I don't care who come in here. Either way, it's about longevity. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're going to do your thing and you able to stick around, you're going to become a part of the beef sector. But outside of that, just letting people in, it used to be a point where people had to work. You had to put in work. You had to earn your ticket in the beef sector. You wasn't just everybody just walking up in here. It wasn't like that before. And I feel like at the end of the day, the older people that said they didn't want it, they got voted out. Either voted out or overlooked. And they just started letting all these people, they just start accepting them. Because I remember what that darn boy name is, he used to come on the Nicole channel. They came over here playing one day in the first platform. It was like all the Mo3 people them. They came playing. The first platform they had done hit was one of the first platforms they had done hit was Rick Reed's song. And some of them came and hit Nicole platform. They were just going around hitting people. You see what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden they start being accepted. And that's just how it goes. People come in, they just start, especially with that live button. You don't know who might end up in your live. And it's cool to bring everybody and accept everybody. But when you see somebody trying to move in, it's time to vet them. What are you bringing to the beef sector? Before people start coming over here, we need to know if they got views. How many subs you got? If y'all gonna just be letting them up in here, let them niggas bring some work. I'm just saying. Everybody need to be able to eat, man. Everybody we all gonna share the same subbies, all that. You know, if you start a platform right now, you know, Candy, I know you got one, but like if you didn't have one and you start one, eventually you're gonna have the same subbies as, you know, Lemon and everybody else. The same people that view their stuff gonna view your stuff. So at the end of the day, if we're gonna let these people in, and they're going to be able to engage with the people that we engage with, we should be able to engage with the people they engage with. They need to bring their people. We need to know how many subs they got. We need to vet their ass. Point blank, period. Why are you coming over here and you ain't got at least 1,000 subs? What you coming to take somebody? If you can't get 1,000 people in your chat every night, like y'all expect people to do, then why are you coming over here? We need to know when you listen. When I listen, at least me, I need to know when I do a redirect from my channel with 800 sitting up in it, and I say, "Well, everybody is bored. Ain't nobody really on." Oh, okay, shock him up. When I say that, and everybody run over there, I need to know that at the end of the night, when I give you my 800 people, the next time I get a redirect from you, that 800 or better should be coming over to my chat. If it ain't gonna happen, if you ain't got 1,000 already over him, and I send my 800, you know what I'm saying? Look, mm-mm, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Numbers ain't going up. We still sitting up with the same dummies we be sitting up with every night. Every night. These numbers is not moving. Ain't a person from the beef from Instagram that came over here. Ain't a person from Bigo. Ain't none of them people that came over here. I'm not making no dent in the beef sector. I'm just sitting here being dumb, cursing people out and acting a fool. Ain't nobody seeing me. I ain't getting talked about on the shade room and all these other damn platforms. Ain't nobody calling me to go on goddamn baddies. Cause they see me in the beef sector cutting the food, and I know how to read. Huh? Who calling me for the next and living color? What role am I gonna play? Ain't nobody calling me to read no script for goddamn Nick at Night. And I ain't talking about Nick at Night that be you know what I mean? I said Nick at Night. And this shit. I'm gonna stop messing with y'all earlier this morning. I'm telling you though, this ain't getting nowhere. You gonna say, you know how many people done passed away over here? These people, listen, man, at the end of my life, I do not want to die with YouTube on my mind. I don't want to be dying to my last week. I cursed out Nika. I ain't made up with her yet. Now I'm numbering. Listen, I got so many names in my head. It's like a goddamn Rolodex of people I done cussed out and ain't made up with throughout my lifespan of YouTube. Bitch, I don't even know these people. I'm so worried about them. I can't even say sorry to my sister who come over here and fix my plate every day till I died. And tell her I'm sorry for taking her through that. Her kids got to take care of my black ass because I ain't never had kids. I ain't never been pregnant. I gave my whole life away to bitches. You understand me? Ah! Thank you you for taking care of me, sis. Because I did 20 years working for the school board, but I ain't never have a degree, bitch.
Not.
Oh, Lord Jesus, help me. But y'all get it, though, man. Y'all get it. Candy crazy. It's shut to down there laughing at me. Lord help us. I'm telling you, man. These storylines are ridiculous. Girl, listen, it is so many. It's so many. Listen, I tell Nicole all the time. I say, Nicole, you know, every 10 years they be changing shit on us, right? But see, that's in real life. That's in real life. But every year around Christmas time,
Yep.
Thanksgiving, October, Valentine's Day. In the winter, he's a snowman. You know, all that bullshit. Every fucking season change, these bitches are dropping storylines. And you don't think that shit gonna play out? Hmm? Oh no, it won't play out. You know why? Because it's a prank. It's forever changing. Hmm. And an unstable man is a what, sis? What an unstable man is? What Nicole ass said, you know, when I need her to be ad libbing and shit, she ain't even here to ad lib. But to make a long story short, at the end of the day, these storylines are forever changing. They're forever coming into our lives and invading our head spaces. And it gets to the point when everybody's boring and the streets are quiet. So everybody's bored and the streets are quiet. Somebody pull out what? Child, y'all remember when Mona died? We trying to forget that shit. Y'all keep bringing it up. It just, come on, man. It just gets crazy out here in these streets. It gets crazy. Nobody is innovative no more. Let me see you build a goddamn a paper plane, huh? And make that bitch fly like you did when you was a kid. Even that'll be more interesting than sitting up here listening to y'all played out storylines. Cause it's creative. Why y'all think so many people watch View is a View over there coloring and painting and shit? Hmm? Cause it's creative. It's innovating. It's exciting to watch. Ever since they start doing these meet and greets and all this other stuff, it just became a battle of who's the biggest, who the baddest, you know? And you only be big and bad for about 6 months, then your numbers go down, and all of a sudden you sweating and shaking over there like a fucking crackhead with no teeth. Like, what the fuck? Excuse my language. You trying to figure out how you gonna get that next time. Because once you start getting them people on your platform, it's hard not to want that all the time. It's hard not to want that all the time. It's addictive. And can't nobody say it ain't. So if they say they don't get addicted to YouTube, they lying. These people lying. I have heard people like Dory say she done been so engulfed in YouTube to the point it took over her life. And when she realized that, she had to back up from it. And see, let me tell y'all something. People might look at her like, oh, she crazy, she be lying, she did, she that, she that. But for her to admit that right there, because she didn't have to say it, but for her to admit it was brave of her. She said she had to go get help. And that's something that I would condone. I would recommend for anybody to do. So I applaud her for that. Congratulations to her. You know? So if she's listening, I wanted to say, hey, at the end of the day, you did what you were supposed to. And I appreciate that. I appreciate hearing you say that, you know what I'm saying? Being a friend or ex-friend or whatever you consider me as. I still admire you and I appreciate you doing that. That's something that should make anybody admire you, at least for that. I ain't saying, because everybody do all kind of shit, but hey, for that, Dory, if you're out there. But yeah, man, we tend to get caught up. But all I'm saying from a different aspect of all this stuff is that irregardless to what we do, we're all here for a purpose. If you don't know your purpose, you can always ask the Father to show you the purpose that you're here for. And at the end of the day, with that being said, if he shows you your purpose and you don't understand or you're not sure and you still feel like, okay, you know what? Because sometimes he show us our purpose, but we don't get it. You know what I'm saying? And if you get that inkling, like, dang, you know what? It's been a while since I asked the Father to show me my purpose, and I just ain't got it yet. I mean, I don't think I'm not sure if he even showed me yet. I'm still waiting. Ask him again. Ask him again, and he will show you. Because a lot of us don't feel that we even have gifts. But the Father bless all of us with gifts, with something we're good at, something, that's special about us. And when I was younger, as we say in the South, smaller, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know what my gift was. Didn't think, I went like until I was old enough to help somebody, take care of children and raise kids and all this different ass shit. And not even think I had a gift of my own because I wasn't in that mindset. It wasn't about taking care of me. I had literally gave my life over to other people and was helping them to take care of their business and not my own. So sometimes you get engulfed in things. But to make a long story short, cult-like mentality, that type of stuff. But to make a long story short, yeah. So a long time I didn't know my own gifts. But as we grow, we mature, and we learn to understand the Father and try to get to know him for who he really and truly is and how he exists. We get to know more things about ourselves. And I did find out along the way that even I had a purpose and a gift. So no matter what you go through, what you experience, what you might be going through now,
what you have been going through, or any of that. Know that along the way, you have special purposes and special gifts. And with that, it's going to take you a long way. And it may get you out of whatever you're involved in or in at that point in time. Like I said, if you're not sure what it is, you ask the Father. He will enlighten you, He will guide you, He will show you. And ain't nothing slow about it. So if He takes His time, that's because it's something you need to learn. Okay? Candy, I want to say good morning and good night. Nightbot, I want to say good morning and good night. Shanta, girl, you've been sticking it out with us for a long time, all these little hours. I don't know how long we've been here, but you stuck it out with us, and I do want to say thank you. Good morning and good night. And thank you, Queen Tulsa. I don't know if you dropped down in here, but I think you did. I think I saw your name somewhere. I'm going to go back up and look. You ain't too far. Yeah, there you go, girl. Hey. But I want to say thank you, Queen Tulsa. Good morning and good night. And if you and Jay Wilson go on at any time, I will be peeping from one of these little platforms. I might be just lurking around listening and things of that nature to what people have to say this morning, because I am looking for some exciting conversation, some intelligent conversation, some educational conversation, some smart and funny conversation, or whatever. So if y'all come on or whatever, y'all might see me drop down in the chat like y'all normally do every now and again. Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, I want to say good night to everybody. Nicole probably took her little her little waist training behind the bed. She been up waist training all night, child. She looking for her man. Because I done told y'all now, October 7th, for all those who don't know, October 7th, that's going to be on a Tuesday. And make sure to look at the calendar, girls. And go check the calendar, ladies. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, that's on a Tuesday. The big Tuesday of the month, October 7th. That means that's going to be the second week. The second week of October at 2 p.m. on the spot in a living color. Right here on the Nicole Reloaded platform. She's getting married, y'all. She's getting married. She's getting married. And a man can come through with a stroller. I said it. And a ring. Don't forget the ring. But you gotta have a baby stroller. She need the one with the big wheels. The one that can run over rocks. Huh? She got twins in the house. So she need the one with the big wheels. They newborns too. So y'all gotta like newborns. Y'all like a newborn. So anyway, if you can bring a baby stroller, and cash app it to her. And Nicole Reloaded, $, on the app. Whatever app she gonna have y'all on. I don't know what she gonna do. Well, I don't know what she gonna do, but I think she gonna drop the link. And one of you guys can come up and marry her. You gotta have ring and a baby scroller. If you ain't got a ring and a baby scroller, if you ain't hit on her wish list and bought everything off there, So listen, get your rings together, men. Bring your behinds over here on October. October, I said. Tuesday, that is. Taco Tuesday. Come over on Taco Tuesday and marry Nicole. We ain't nobody giving her away. Ain't nobody walking her down. Wow, y'all just take her. Yeah, come get her. Taco Tuesday. She need a man. She been celibate for 9 years. Oh, 10. She gonna tell me 10. So let me get that right. 10, y'all. 10 years. She been an old dry widow for 10 years. All right. So somebody have a ring or a baby scroller. So y'all know she can have babies still. You know she all old and dry and crinkly. She can have some babies still. So y'all come get her. We're gonna auction her off on Tuesday. I mean, marry her off on Tuesday. All right. But anyway, love you guys. It's been nice chatting with y'all. I don't know when I'm gonna do it again, if I'm ever gonna do it again, for that matter. Yeah. And so, yeah. I'll catch you guys on the back end or in the front end, on the side end, or somebody's end, or in somebody's chat, or whatever. And I hope Nicole can get me out of here. I don't know what's going on. Nicole, I'm trying to get out of here, girl. Hello? 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 I don't know what happened to her, y'all. Hello? Is you listening? Girl, I'm about to drop up off this thing. Y'all ain't gonna think I'm rude if I just hang up on Nicole, right? Somebody put no in the chat so I don't feel so damn bad. Oh, Lord. Y'all got me up here with this foolishness this morning. Nicole, girl. I am so upset at you. I know you didn't leave me up here all alone with tears in my eyes on the phone, knowing I can't rap, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Well, Sassy, you see what you did? You done made me get left up here with Nicole. She done left me out in the yard. You know I'm her pit bull. She done went in there and went to bed. She can't even feed me. Can't take me for a walk. Nothing. I'm just stuck up here. It was good. See, yeah, you too, Candy. Yeah, I'm about to get up off here. I'm just messing with y'all a little bit. Trying to, you know how it is when we trying to just let a little time roll by. Cause everybody need their numbers, girl. If it ain't but two of us in here. Somebody in here. Oh boy. You getting ready to you say you getting ready to what? Oh, okay. Girl, wait, before you leave, who on? Who's on live? Anybody? That way we can go over there because yeah. And I'm gonna call Nicole on the phone and tell her hang up this line. So y'all don't think I'm gonna just, have a line open like that. Candy, you done left. Come back, girl. I want to be nosy. I want to know who's on. Candy done left me up here. I gotta do my own footwork. Damn. I wanted to be nosy. Candy, come back. Please.
I said, please. No, I'm just joking, but yeah. I guess I gotta do my own footwear. Good night, Candy. All right, Nicole. I am getting off. Love you guys. Thank y'all all for being here. Once again, for the people out here in the bushes or was in the bushes, welcome to the House of Reloaded. If it's your first time coming, joining us, drop down in the chat next time. Hit the like button if even if you're in the clouds. And yeah, we even have memberships over here. So if you want to join the membership, go ahead and join the membership. You want to give some memberships, give some memberships. And yeah, man, hit the link. We'll love to hear what you got to say. All right. So until next time, love and light. Good morning and good night. Signing off. Your girl, Tara's Info for you. And Nicole Reloaded.
Call from vehicle. Tara. Call from vehicle. Tara. Call from vehicle. Tara. Call from vehicle. Tara. Calhoun Terra. Call from the Calhoun Terra. Calhoun Terra. Call from the Calhoun Tara. Call from the Calhoun Tara.
Money line, I'ma run it every time. Give me mine, going up, need no decline. Money line, I'ma run it. Don't play with it, don't be dishonest. Ay, still not understanding.
Woods, pretty face, but I'm known for hitting chugs. Got him like, too good. To the yard, he ain't never leave his pretty, on God. Broke, too good. Real boss, nigga got the Woods, pretty face, but I'm known for hitting chugs. Got him like, too good. To the yard, he ain't never leave his pretty, on God. Broke.